Ah, good morning. Oh my goodness. What have we here? A clear sign of laziness. Let me fix this up. Boom! There you go. Ta-da! As I was saying. Ah! Good morning, everyone. Good afternoon. Good evening. Welcome. Welcome to my humble abode. How are you guys doing in this fine morning? I know that I am doing well. You know why? Because usually I don't have my necessary hours of sleep. And today, I didn't have my necessary hours of sleep. But I got enough just so my body can say, yeah, you slept enough. Let's go. And not bother me for the whole stream. I also did my dailies, and that means that everything's fine. Oh, hi, Aoki. Hello, everyone. It is not a good morning. Cold. Sleep is good, though. I know. So, right now, you guys know the rules, right? You've been to school, I hope. So, the continent of America has the North, the Central, and the South. Blame history. I mean, there is a kind of like a proper division, but there's also a historical stuff behind it. But the point is, there's 3 regions of the continent, and separated obviously by colonial kerfuffles. South America behaves a bit different than North America. In North America, where you guys have summer, when you guys have spring and summer, here we have autumn and winter. So, for example, in this case, you guys are having winter. Right now, here, we're having summer. So while you guys are walking popsicles covered in 5 feet of snow, I think it was 5 feet, we are being cooked alive. Now, fortunately, the weather, nature decided to give us a bit of a break. And now we're having a raining session lately. It is also a good sign because it's nature also telling us that maybe it's time for her to go. It's time for summer to go. And it's a slow process. Same thing is with the States. When winter is about to make its move, he covers everyone there up in snow. Strong snow. Sometimes less, depends on the year. But today is one of those bad years where they're gonna be popsicles, and I mean real popsicles. So quite fascinating. It's one of those cases where we can say that both sides are experiencing some degree of cold. Except that here, it's more like a breath of fresh air, while you guys, it's more like a... I guess just fresh, but minus degrees. A lot of degrees. A lot of minuses. But yeah, you're right, it is good for sleep. Thank you for reminding me of I need to take my vitamins. I do need to take my vitamins. Usually I wait for like one of those protein shakes to be prepared, but whatever's missing, I'll get it. But for now, I'm gonna get my supplement. I need my stuff. I need my stuff. There you go. Much better. I think I think I got a big one by mistake and I didn't pay attention to. I know for Inari, okay, there you go. I know for Inari the temperature was the same in Fahrenheit and Celsius. Same for Fahrenheit and Celsius. Same in Fahrenheit and Celsius. What the hell? Was the same in Fahrenheit and Celsius. Well, I know that the like minus 40 Fahrenheit is minus 40 degrees Celsius or something like that. Oh, okay. The temperature where Fahrenheit and Celsius are equal. Oh, you are right. It is. That's fascinating. The point where both of them are on the same level is actually 40. Huh. Interesting. I didn't know about that. That is actually fascinating. So 40 is the point where they meet. Well, I know that Inari is probably having the time of her life. And when I mean the time of her life, I mean the time of her life trying to survive. Poor Inari. Shoutouts to Inari. Inari is a goober as well. The goober. Shoutouts to Inari. Shoutouts to Inari. Wait a minute, did she stream? I think she did. I keep forgetting about that. She did. That was a long time ago.
Crap out of me.
I keep forgetting Nari actually streamed before. It's because she doesn't have the habit of streaming. That's probably it. Unless she streamed before and it's just that because she doesn't have a Discord server, it's hard for me to track. Actually, hold on, I'm gonna be a stalker. Let me see if she has... What was the last time that she streamed? Just so I have an idea. Oh yeah, yep, yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while. Otherwise, she should have saved or something. Yeah, it's been a long while. She should go back to streaming. I was gonna mention something. Let me see. It's been a while. Lunari, should play. Damn it! I hate when I forget. Oh yeah, I remember. I have sad news. Very unfortunately, the exploit that I used to have for Discord, for watching the not safe for work stuff, is gone. They actually reached the mobile. Everything's now updated, and that annoying OSA or whatever law from the United Kingdom that is very bad that they are now applying as if it is now the world like the global law finally reached my side. For those who don't know, I mean, you probably already know this, but UK is having a serious problem with the law system there, a very, very serious problem. And it's already spreading to other countries. They're basically trying to apply the digital laws and behaviors to everyone else as if they're back to the times of the British Empire. And as a result, they want platforms like Discord to behave and like to block and to offer IDs before you access certain stuff, like adult content and not safe for work stuff, right? So Discord they decided to apply this ID system to confirm your age, where you gotta like show your face or show your ID, so then they can verify. They say that they don't keep data from people, that they don't sell data. However, it has been proved that Discord has been breached and people got their data stolen many times before. Many times. And so we don't trust Discord. They're liars. They're straight up liars. They're lying to us. They're saying that they don't, but they do. And so as a result, they're now spreading these. They say that it's because, oh, we're actually gonna apply this as well. So, but we're just using this law as a template. You cannot apply the law of another country and say, oh, we're doing that as, but it's totally an aligned process and it's just applying this on our own. Then why did you put on your list of your explanation of why you're doing this, the law of another country? The correct thing to do is to say we are changing our rules so we can comply with other insurge of IDs and necessity to protect people, and requiring that you show your ID. But that is not what they did. That's not what they're advertising. What they're advertising is saying, due to the OSHA law for the United Kingdom, you have to do this. That is very sus. It's like saying, my overlord demanded me to do this, so I'm applying the rule of another country into your country. That is very suspicious. Very, very suspicious. And I will remind that Discord HQ is not in the UK. He's currently, I think, in the United States. Very important to note. So I hope that people point that out. That if they want to apply that, they need to apply under the country's rules. Just saying. Or to make it as generalized as possible, so it doesn't act like they are overreaching through the jurisdictional boundaries. Why would a for-profit company lie to consumers? You actually reach the core point here, Aoki. The reason is money. It's all about the money. So if you guys don't know, Discord secretly they already wanted to go public, but what they didn't tell everyone is that they secretly filed an IPO, which means initial public offering, in the States, so they can finally make the paperwork for them to become a public company and, you know, getting the deeds. But they didn't warn anyone, probably because they didn't want what they call insider trading, which is fair, but usually there's proper channels for you to be aware of those things. So because of that, it's slightly sus. It's continuously slightly sus, and that is the actual reason why they are doing this. The actual reason is because they want more money, they want more control, they want more money, so they want to sanitize their system and sell more data to make it more appetizing for shareholders. That is the real reason. I was talking with a friend like that and say, yeah, but Roblox and Discord, they had it coming because there was a lot of dirty stuff on them. Yes, there was a dirty stuff on them, but there is a proper way for you to address those things. in court, or making a more specific rule for them to disclose those things, right? But no, they went full nuclear, and the reason why they went full nuclear is because of money. It's pure because of money, and on top of that, they didn't fix the problem. It's worth pointing that out. They didn't fix the problem. They actually they didn't fix the problem. They just had a coat of paint. And why we for proper complaint to person? But yeah, basically it's because of money. Straight up. Wow, what a surprise. What a surprise. I think that Discord is gonna be, so there used to be a clone of Discord called Guilded, and ironically it was owned by Roblox. But unfortunately, Roblox discontinued the process, probably because they were having to pay their lawyers a lot for, not having proper rules in their servers and having the cops up their asses, to the point where they reached they had to get rid of Guilded, especially because no one was using it at the time. I would say that Guilded is a classic case of an idea or invention outside of its time. Because if Guilded appeared a few years after Discord went public, and the inevitable outcome that everyone is waiting for, which is for the service to slowly become like Skype until it devolves and eventually dies and is replaced. If they appeared 5 years after that, everyone would switch to Guilded. Everyone. And then what will happen to Guilded? The same cycle. They will have a surge of users. Roblox, which is run by ghouls, would see the money. They would do the exact same thing, and then Guilded would also eventually rot the core. And then people would go to another platform. And then that platform will have the exact same problem. There will be a bunch of lizards, a bunch of ghouls who will look at the surge of people. They will think money, they will make it public, and then it will slowly rot the core. And then people will keep jumping and jumping and jumping. They will not go to their local congress to try to make a change. No, they will go to another business. And that business will fail again. And then you go to another business, it will fail again, and it fail again. The problem is that nowadays we're kind of reaching a point where there is nowhere left to run. The only place left for us to run. Do you know where is the only place left for us to run, guys? Do you guys want to know? The only safe, absolute safe place that no one would bother you forever? TeamSpeak? No, TeamSpeak also has other problems. TeamSpeak actually has TeamSpeak is currently good. It's part of the example of if people jump to that ship. But it also has its issues. But compared to the situation, it's a bit better. But like the place where you can say that it's absolutely safe. IRC. What is IRC? IRC, guys, is a term for Internet Relay Chat. So everything we're talking right now is technically IRC. Chat from Twitch is IRC. Discord is IRC. TeamSpeak is IRC. Mumble is IRC. Everything is IRC. It's basically the protocol of chatting on the internet at its most basic level. It's at its core. And the systems are basically built on top of that through layers and layers and layers and layers. So the only safe place where no one would dare to go there is IRC. Because what company would have an interest in going there? The only company who would have that kind of power to go to the depths just to fetch people there, you know, vampires and ghouls who wants to suck our blood and other fluids, is IT&T. Because they basically own everything. They own like the internet and traffic and stuff. They are the only ones who would have that power. Would they want to do this? No, because it would be a mess. And how many people would you say would have the balls to go to IRC? I know a few. LaCloink and his gang are one. Like, you think that everyone just talks on Twitch? No, a bunch of them also, because they're the devs and tech heads. The good kind, not the bad kind. It's not tech bros. It's very important. They're tech heads, not tech bros. Tech heads are cool guys. They're like the nerds in the IT department. You go there, you hear them talk about a bunch of C++s and codes and terms and slashes and asterisks and I don't know. Think about weird terms, directory, slash, sudo, and whatever, and GitHub and all that stuff. They're cool guys. You can just stay there and keep listening to them talk about that over and over and over. And maybe you're gonna learn some things by osmosis, but most of the things are gonna just go through one ear and the other. But it's still fun for you to listen to them talking. I like to think that when I'm close to LaCloink and the gang, I'm like this grunt who they call every so often to lift heavy boxes or to bring some cool drinks for them. And I just hang around because I like to hear about tech stuff. And I think it's fun. And I just stay there and be like, yeah, GitHub, yeah, sure, yeah, the slash thing, yeah, company, code, yes, Rust, yeah, yeah, and I just keep listening, I just keep trying to understand things as I go, but I can never imagine me going the full developer area. I'm just there for the vibes, mostly. And every so often when they need me to like move something, I just go and carry stuff for them. That's basically me. That is basically how I envision myself when I go to LaCloink. Tech heads are the people who try to get you to use Linux. Exactly, they are. Everyone is using Linux. Everyone's using Linux. And I will eventually. The reason why I didn't do so far, and I keep saying that I will, is because I need to properly study that on a virtual machine, which I already did many times in the past, but I have to undust my fingers and check it up. And after that, after I memorize the process, what I have to do is I don't need to unplug anything if I know what I'm doing, but I prefer to do it, which is to move my CPU, my tower, and like unplug the storage drivers before I do anything related to installing an operating system. Do you know why? Because this is troublesome. It's tiresome, but it's a false proof for dum-dums. Because if there is no other storage driver other than the USB that has the installation thing, the installation stuff for the Linux distro that you want to install, and the storage device that you want to make the installation, like if there is only those two things in your system, the chances of you making an oopsie are minimal. It's very, 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 very minimal, close to zero. Because what is very often a problem for a lot of people is that they mistakenly install stuff into storages that they don't double, triple, quadruple check that is empty. So they end up, for example, installing on their operating systems on Windows, and then oopsie, now you're stuck with Linux because you just deleted your Windows or another the previous operating system, and sometimes everything that was stored inside as well, including your photos, your data, and everything. It's one of the reasons why they recommend people to make a backup before you do stuff like that. Like, that is the main reason. But again, if you want to make sure you don't make a mistake, break your twist your back a little bit and just unplug the energy cables there, or like the transfer cable, to make sure that the only thing that the system identifies is the storage driver that you want to transfer stuff. So that way there's zero room for error. It's either that or nothing, basically. That is my recommendation if you think that, if you don't trust yourself and you're a dum-dum and you are willing to bend your knees and twist your stomach a little bit just so you can do that kind of stuff. Unless you are tech literate and you don't even know how to unplug stuff on your PC, then I think you better call an adult. That is what I can say. Call an adult. Call an adult and tell him to do it for you. Or, I don't know, make a backup. I think it's better for you to just buy or find a storage device and put the most essential stuff in there. That is another solution. Also, already shows which operating system I'm gonna be using. It's gonna be CashOS. I know that nowadays it's like a basic thing, like, look, another CashOS guy. Wow, guys, he uses Arch Linux, and it's actually the Arch Linux guys who are like, pointing their thumbs and be like, yeah, look at this guy, But hey, at least it's not Windows. Okay? Call me Mr. Basics. But at least I'm on the right path. And I'll be using and see how it goes. Maybe it's not gonna be for me. Maybe I'm gonna change to Fedora. Maybe I'm gonna change to Mint. I have a best friend who uses Mint, actually. He uses Linux Mint. And he's been using that for years, actually. He's doing fine. So maybe I'm gonna use Mint. Who knows? I just know that they said that CashOS is better because at the time when I made my new PC, I went to the guy at the tech shop, and it was around when my dad was also, fixing his PC and getting new stuff as well. It was at the end of the last year. Sorry, not end of last year. It was on 2024, actually. The end of 2024. And I went there and I got the pieces. I made the budget. I took it from my funds. My well-preserved funds for emergencies. And then I told my dad, and I said, yeah, but you're gonna take from the funds. And I'm like, yeah, but this is an emergency. I'm gonna have a leap of 10 years into the future with this PC. 10 years. And I don't know what is gonna be in the future, but I have a bad feeling. From whispers that on the internet that I'm seeing. And guess what? I was fucking right. Because now the prices for everything except the motherboard are off the roofs. I was 100% in the right for making that decision. Every investment that I made was the right decision. Except for the Azeron, because now I know that there's a Chinese version who basically does the same thing, but at a cheaper price. But to be fair, they only made that this year, I think. So if you guys are wondering what is gonna be my Christmas gift or my Black Friday gift, it's gonna be that one. I'm actually gonna go hunt for the Chinese version, but I'm gonna go for the equivalent of the Azeron Keyzen. Because the Azeron Keyzen is better for my fingers. Like, I mentioned this before, but I have crooked fingers, unfortunately. And so it's a pain in the ass to make things work for it. It works, but it's a pain in the ass. I was able to make it fit my hand though, the Azeron. And it's miles better than the keyboard and mouse. But anyway. Vilified. Yeah, vilified. I was so in the right. God, it's like I escaped an explosion. I felt like a prophet as well because I kept warning everyone about the increasing prices of the memory. And everyone was like, oh, really? Huh, interesting. I'm gonna try to look into that. Huh, sure. And then when it actually happened, the guy at the store said that, look, your son is 5 steps ahead. Your son is 5 steps ahead. When my dad went to like buy some cables and like for new cables because some old ones were busted. He went to that store because he loved the store. And the guy was like, your son is 5 miles, your son is 5 steps ahead. Because he actually predicted the increase in memory prices. You know those RAMs that you guys were looking for? You know the SSD stuff that we were mentioning, they're gone. A bunch of I was talking with the guys at the store and they cleaned the whole place up because of AI. And my dad was like, really? Yeah, the prices are crazy. So my dad came and he said, when he came back, you know, and he actually told me that. He said, dude, the guy was like praising you. He was saying, dude, your son is well informed. He knew this stuff. Of course I knew this stuff. Of course I knew this stuff. I keep myself with my nose in deep. I think it's because, you know, Brazil, unfortunately Brazil is a bit slow for those kinds of things. Like you really gotta do your homework. So you can like if you think that everyone is gonna be as fast or slightly delayed, Brazil is gonna be like 3 times that. Something like that. In terms of steps behind or delay behind on the new stuff, unfortunately. It's not that it's not possible for them to be ahead. It's just that it's just people. It's just a problem with people. They are not usually inclined to always be on the lookout for who's going on. I guess it's also because I like to learn about the news of not just the gaming world, but also the market. I like it. It's good because knowing about that allows you to predict the currents and make proper decisions. It saves you money, basically. Um, was I gonna say something else? Let me see. Tech heads, TeamSpeak, Mumble. But yeah, basically, okay, going back to Discord. Yeah, Discord is doing this right now. Oh, right. Yeah, I was talking about CashOS. So CashOS is one of the technically average. Linux is made for you to customize it on your way. But the reason why CashOS is making rounds is because the level of customization that they have is very user friendly for starters, and they are heavily optimized, so people don't have trouble with stuff. For example, with NVIDIA. NVIDIA is iconic for being a Linux user worst nightmare because of the proprietary drivers, which is quite funny because lately, I don't know if you guys are aware, but NVIDIA is being accused, and they have lawsuits up their asses because they were using pirated content from archives, from any archives or something, that they were not supposed to, obviously, because they didn't have the license for that. And they were using that data, they were parroting loads and loads and loads of that data so they could feed their AI. Because obviously, people don't want to share their data with NVIDIA. They don't want to share with the tech bros because fuck them. They already proved that they're not on your side. They just want money. So because of their huge race to make their AI better, to give her data, they were so greedy, so greedy, that they decided to burst into someone else's digital bank and make a heist. And someone caught them on camera, and 4K in the cameras, and now they're being accused of that. So now they have a lawsuit almost ready to go because of that. So yeah, quite curious that the big heads are now doing that. The big corporate heads. They say that you cannot do that. The little man cannot do that, but they can do that. The hypocrisy. But yeah, NVIDIA. They are iconic because of their proprietary drivers, for being a pain in the ass to make it work on Linux. Very a big pain in the ass. Big pain in the ass. But it is possible. You just need to like optimize, and they also have these. They have a kind of like a repository inside of their system called NVIDIA Open, and they're kind of like trying to make it as mainstream as possible now for the new GPU series, the new NVIDIA series, because every server nowadays runs on Linux. So it's on their best interests to make sure that their NVIDIA drivers don't have any problems. So it's way better for them to make sure to have that up and ready, not just for consumers but for themselves, than for them to get caught with their pants down later down the line. So now they have that available. So that is a good thing, but it's sure a pain in the ass here and there. So yeah, every so often things might break, and the reason is because of NVIDIA. And they have to, apply patches and stuff to make it work. But again, CashOS, because everything is already pre-cooked, they already solved that. They're making it as available as possible for consumers, so they can for users, so they can just get the shit done, so they don't have to waste hours upon hours upon hours to modify stuff like it is with Arch Linux. It is still Arch Linux, it's just that they make it as user-friendly as possible for everyone. And I know that people will say, oh, but you have Arch Linux script, so you don't have to do this. Yes, you have, but CashOS went further because they optimize the kernel, they optimize the drivers for the CPU, they optimize the drivers for the GPU, they optimize everything to make everything as smooth and seamless as possible. They are doing the heavy stuff for you. They're not making the user do the heavy stuff just so Arch makes another update and break everything. It's already cooked there. It's already part of the factory. So that is what people wanted deep down. They wanted to have a filter, a proper filter, so the system or someone could do that for them. In this case, the distro. And that is the reason why CashOS is being popular, because now they fix the one of the core reasons why most people would eventually drift away from Arch Linux. I mean, some people like Arch Linux because they like to play the elite game. They like to do heavy code, to go above and beyond, to tweak, to break stuff. They love to do that stuff. But the overall user, you know, the little guy, he just wants a boot up and go experience. Is the reason why people go to Mint mostly. But they understand, but they agree they agree to a degree that Arch is very customizable and powerful. Like, they're not questioning that. They're just saying, okay, dude, I get you, but, you know, could you tone down a little bit and make it a bit cool for the little man? You know? Maybe I will have an interest in tweaking stuff, but right now I just want things to work. Couldn't we find a middle ground? And that is a problem with the Linux community. From what I made my research, they are very hard to find a middle ground. It's pure democracy, but just like pure democracy, it's super hard for you to find a middle ground, especially in certain sub communities. So it's a war zone. And CashOS is kind of like this outer haven that people are looking for in the middle of that. So that is the reason why CashOS currently is very popular. It's because it finally fixed the issue for now. It acknowledged the issue and is now working inside of the storm. Some people say that you can use Fedora. Fedora was also an option, but because of CashOS's nature to be more optimized, people are now going for CashOS. Reminds me of how Nintendo's choose. Reminds me of how Nintendo's choose their own ROMs for NSO because they never kept their own camera games. I know, I can remember the story. I remember that story. It's crazy. So for people who, just like Aoki said, basically Nintendo, the dum-dums, they, like many companies back in the day, they didn't have the habit of keeping the source codes of their games. It was, they would make their games and then they would delete their source code because there was the corpo dumb mentality that they had at the time. Make it, sell it, and then dispose of it. But because it grew and people made communities and tournaments and it became this symbiotic biome, and now they want to preserve that as history. It's now history. It's now acknowledged as history. They are now archiving their stuff, right? They're trying to archive their stuff. But as the laws began to get in the way, especially the draconic ones in Japan, and with the way that Nintendo is currently being running right now, and I'll say this again, I think that the reason why there was a shift from how Iwata was running things to now the weird draconic way that Nintendo is running things is because is because of the law branch inside of Nintendo who has some dirty fingers inside of the chairman, the chairman heads over there, and that is the reason why that stuff is happening. Is because they're moving sticks to make sure that they can squeeze as much money as possible, like a parasite, mind controlling its host. So that is what I think. But anyway, so yeah, and Nintendo, as they are right now, because of the draconic stuff that they're doing, it becomes very hard for people now to archive their stuff. But the problem is that they're not doing anything at all to also try to archive stuff. They're not even paying to make like a retro salvage of the source code through their own games that they own the IP. They can't do that. They can pay someone a lot of money so they can retro find the source code of their games, so they can, because it's kind of like, you know, the older the better. It's more simple code, you know. They can, you know, rebuild the source code if they pay the right people, but they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that, obviously, because it's gonna cost them money. So what they did instead is, like Aoki said, they went into ROM archives, as in the parrot archives, you know, the places where they were keeping the ROMs there, the very places that they kept shutting down and calling names and saying that they were the devil because they were emulating stuff, because someone inside Nintendo doesn't like emulators. They love to live in this old Stone Age era where they think that people should consume their product like toys and then forget about their toys and then move away. As if everyone is like this robotic being with no feelings and attachments or appreciation for the past. It's like a hypocrisy. They say they're part of a culture that talks about the past and the legacy that they had, but they don't want to do anything in their aspect to preserve the legacy. They say things about the legacy, but they don't want to do anything about the legacy. It's like the Necrons from Warhammer 40k, where they think that they're normal people, but they're actually at this point all robotic mummies, the robotic undead. And they say, "Oh no, I'm fine, I'm totally fine, I got just a few wrinkles and just a bunch of rusty bolts." And yeah, they're basically Necrons. And so what they did is they went to those archives and they copy and pasted it. They went there like any user, they copy and pasted all of the ROMs that were inside of those places. And do you know what they did afterwards? After they copied everything? They pulled the burning of Alexandria. Of the Alexandria's library. They burned it down. They stole it, they copied and pasted everything, and then they burned it down. And then they put it on their own store. They put it on their own store, on their own online store, and then they said, "Hey guys, look, they got our games. There they are, the games. We found them. There they are. Buy now." But when people went to look at the code there, they realized that it was the exact code that were on the ROMs, the ROMs that people had on those libraries. It's like I said, Nintendo are a bunch of Necrons. They are these old. They're kind of like Atari. I think Nintendo. I think that is actually a good comparison. Nintendo is living the initial stages of what Atari was living. They're living the initial stages of the Necron thing. And I think that further down the line, they're gonna go full Necron and become how and go full Atari. And when that happens, it's gonna be a sad day. But I do think that there's Necrons in there. And they're going the full Necron route. Now, now, let's be honest. Nintendo still knows how to cook joysticks and fun devices. And they know how to make games around that. That is a fact. They know how to make that. So far, they still know how to do it. To be fair, the Switch 2 that came out recently, there's a bit of debate about his performance here and there. But nobody cares, because as long as they can play another Super Mario and another Donkey Kong, they are willing to take it up their asses. They are willing to take a huge horse dung up their asses, as long as it's another Super Mario and another Mario Kart, another Puyo. As long as they get there, they don't care. It's the Nintendo toddlers, as I like to call them. But I'm telling you this. Nintendo is a bunch of Necrons. And like any Necron, it's a matter of time until insanity starts to seep in. You know what happened to Atari. It's a matter of time. You can be a Nintendo toddler as much as you like, but eventually you're gonna grow up. Eventually. No way in hell am I paying for a Nintendo product in current year. If they won't respect my wallet, and respect that, if you know what I mean. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, it sucks. I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, do not give money to Nintendo. Do not. You can make an argument for Switch. You can make an argument for a lot of stuff. I had a Wii. I actually got I got lucky to get a Wii back then. And it came from the States, actually. That was quite good. But I actually got a Wii back then. It was a very good console. I was very happy. I didn't have many games, but I was happy. I loved it. I was fascinated with that system. But yeah, I had great memories. I would say that the Wii was the best one that they ever made, in my opinion. Oh, but what about the Switch? The Switch has the deck idea. Yeah, I agree. The Switch has an amazing idea. You know, the docking thing. Yeah, it's amazing. I agree. I totally agree. But if I were to tell you which one I had the most fond memories of, the Switch or the Wii, I will tell you that it was the Wii. I don't feel the appreciation for the Switch. I agree that the Switch is impressive and it's innovative, so much that even the Steam Deck took that idea as well. But I cannot say that it's as superior as the Wii. I'm sorry. I think that the Wii was way better. I think that if I were to tell you the most fond, the peak of Nintendo, I would say, oh, it was the Wii. Absolutely. Wii was where they were their best. I remember the Mii channel. I remember the tennis. The tennis games, the Wii Sports, the Mario Tennis. I remember all of that stuff. It's fun. Actually, hold on. I think Mario Tennis was. Let me see. Mario Tennis. Mario Tennis was Switch. Sorry, but I think I'm pretty sure it was. No, that was for Game Boy as well. Yeah, Mario Tennis is old. No. There it is. Mario Power Tennis. Yes, there was one for the Wii. It's Mario Tennis Fever, which is for the Switch too. That is where the confusion is. But yes, there was a tennis for Mario on the Switch. Yeah, it was unique. Like using the remote to make those moves and the motions, and using the other joystick thing, the nunchuck. It was fun. And there was a bunch of accessories. Like they finally brought back the old spirit of using the Wii accessories. You know, the punch thing, the zap. You know, just like back in the day. Anyway, guys, the ads are gonna kick in right now, and I do need to take a small break as well, and to grab more water and stuff, and then we can continue the conversation. Then I can start the game. Okay? So I'll be right back. Be right back. Yeah. I'm back. Ooh. Okay, got my water. Went to the bathroom. Feel great. I feel so empty. Ah. Hold up, hold up. There you go. Depending on how much further I go, I think I have some targets I can raid. We shall see. But at least I have some targets to raid later. Being a morning streamer is complicated because being a morning streamer is... Oh, never mind. Now I only have one target. The other one is already going away. Okay, never mind. I keep forgetting that Beru, he streams like way earlier than me, I believe. Actually, no, he actually is any earlier, I think. Is any earlier? Okay, so that explains it. So never mind, he's just ending earlier. Don't worry, guys. It's not over. I'm only starting the stream. I'm just preparing people for later because I know that some people start the stream, similar as me, right now. Guys, recommend a raid target. Yeah, sure, cool. Yeah, I'm always up for new people and raid targets. By the way, do you guys know that Crosscode somehow is built on Chromium? I had no idea about that, but apparently it still flabbergasts me. But Crosscode was originally built on the code, on a browser code. Like the original idea was to be like a browser thing or something, and then afterwards they built the whole game on top of that. Crazy. And the reason why I knew that is because OBS is a bit finicky when it comes to game capturing things from certain sources like Chromium. And I was like, wait, hold up. The hell you mean Chromium? This game is not Chromium. And then when I did my research, I was like, no way, this game is made on Chromium. I was like, what? And it kind of makes sense when you think how the thematic of the game is about a bunch of people surfing the internet on an MMO. Kind of like .hack. I always love to use .hack instead of Sword Art Online because Sword Art Online is cringe. It's cringe. But it's an example that I love to pick. But I was so shocked. I was like, no way. This is crazy. Okay, so last time that we left, we basically started the game. And we met, we explored the region. We met Emily. We met her friend, her German friend. Who I'm pretty sure wants to raise the ladies so he can... I mean, it doesn't give the full vibes of a Rizzler, but you know that kind of guy who is semi-attractive, and he's your friend, but you know that he has this sort of playboy side, but so he's kind of like low-fish fishing. He's low-key fishing. He's kind of like, hey, you girls are free and stuff. Yeah, we can have some drinks and stuff. And so you're like, I know what you're trying to do. My mom warned me about people like you. I was kind of hoping she was right. You know? Again, he's doesn't give the full vibe of a he pervert or yeah, I'm trying to get in your panties, but it kind of gives that vibe a little bit. That you know, that little, you know, every opportunity is an opportunity kind of deal. But right now he's on the friend phase. He's on the friend phase, you know? The, hey, let's have some drinks. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show you guys around and stuff. Oh yeah, cool. No, yeah, there was this stuff, you know? That kind of deal. Yeah, 100% gives the vibe for me. Trust me, I met enough people to say the vibes that they have. I remember that I already checked this area before. Like, I talked to all of those people. They were talking about the mines. They say what they used to be before. So I talked to everyone here already. I went into a house and there was a woman who said that she wants me to get rid of a goat. This is the cop. I think she's the one that gave me the job about the goat. I don't want to meet up with your friends, but don't you have to stand out in the cold? I'm freezing. Maybe I want them to see us without searching half the town. Besides, why are you complaining about the virtual code anyway? Hey, you can modify your avatar senses, remember? Got in size to the max. Alright, but why do you complain? Because roleplaying is all about the immersion, huh? Forget I asked. Oh my god. It's like my mom and I when we put the AC to freezing temperatures, and my dad keeps saying, well, turn off the AC. And then we keep saying to him, it's not that simple, okay? We need to have a blanket. But why? Because our body needs to regulate the temperature and we want to keep things as fresh as possible. And my dad is not that way. He's like, either you are cold or either you are heat. Either you are naked on your bed and stay and get that wind blowing up your ass, or you don't have, or you have a bunch of blankets because it's cold. And I'm like, dude, come on. Oh, hey, Seeker. Hi. You see that house over there? The townsfolk are pretty quiet about it, but something very, very strange is going on over there. Some nights I swear I see light coming out of the cracks even though the house has been abandoned for years. Ah, very strange. Fathers and their seas. I know. It's universal. Hey, what's this small house doing on the side of the river? It must be really inconvenient to live here, having to jump over the water every day. Oh right, I gotta speaking a French accent when Emily is talking. I keep forgetting about that. Okay, there's no way to enter the house from here, which means that either it's gonna open later or I gotta go from the upper part. But yeah, currently let me see, this is the shield, this is the shooting, and oh right, there you go. And currently they're going to one of the dungeons so they can find this one looks interesting. Bring up high in the windy climb. Hidden is a path only for a telepath. Okay, a riddle maybe? Green path on a hidden path. So basically I'm going to the dungeon of this area, which is the mines. And I'm on the way there. So I made quite a climb on the Bergen Trail. And I'm right now doing this. I made a coin flip for Wednesday, but as you guys remember, I warned everybody on the server, on my server. I warned them, and but I also put I make two warnings. I make a warning on my server, and I make a warning on my stream title for the day, just so people are aware the reason why there's not gonna be a stream. But the further details I usually put it on my server. But to be fair, last stream I did mention that there was a chance that Wednesday I would not stream. Because that we're having like a refurbishing of the house so we can have new furniture. And my brain was so fried that when I kept saying that we're gonna have new furniture, I kept telling them, oh yeah, we're gonna have mobile. And people are like, mobile? Okay. But I know that technically you should say furniture. But look, mobile technically is right, okay? It's just that it implies something else, I guess. I wonder if people, when they read that, they said that they were thinking, wait, mobile? Does that mean that he's gonna have like a full exotic bike on his house or something? Well, I'm like, the fuck you mean? I mean, that would be cool, but no. Ah, fuck, there's another one here. Joe. Look, guys, we found Joe! Oh yeah, they said that they are looking for the... Where's the goat? Ah, no, there's ice over there. I read mobile as like mobile home personally. Yeah, I guess in a way, yeah. House 1. Well, I guess I'm gonna kind of put it here, maybe. Better this way. I read mobile as like mobile home person. Yeah, like, no, I meant like furniture. Rearranging furniture. Wait, I think there's more stuff here. More eyes. There's a chest over there. Rusty bits, feather leaf. Where the hell is that goat? To be fair, it's a bit hard with all the eyes on the way. Okay, there's a... Damn it. There's another one here. How close it is to the exit? I need to have a general idea. more or less here, I guess. Okay, blue chest. Actually, no, I'm gonna put another chest here. Oh, there's not much I can do here. I gotta... But the quest says... Promise is a promise. The legendary bunny. Frosted carrots. Alright, I had to kill the snowman to get the legendary bunny. I need which level? 17. Find the goat kid somewhere in Bergen Village. Where it is? Frosted carrots. Should I go hunt for the frosted carrots? What is my level? What is my level? My level is 18. Okay, so I can't get rid of the legendary bunny. I guess we can do it. You just have to go a bit further down to... I think here. I think I remember there was a snowman here. Yep, there was a snowman here. There was also a goat man, a cyber goat man. Fuck, I forgot. Those guys can kick your ass if you're not careful. Frosted carrot, there you go. So basically they become exposed when they throw their horns away. But that's their weakness. It sucks, but that's their weakness. I think that when you get elemental stuff, it becomes better. Like when you get the sweet elemental stuff, then suddenly you can get more stuff. Okay, frosted carrots. How many? One of 5. Well, there's another one there. Don't underestimate the snowman. That is what I can tell you. The snowman is a fucking liar. Doja. Doja! I told you, do not underestimate the snowman. The snowman, he hides his power level. He's actually stronger than he looks. Sometimes there's even a field of snowmen as well. Do not trust the snowman. Ah, man. All because of some blasted carrot. Get the snowman! Get the snowman! Damn it, he didn't have the carrot. Maybe I can find... you know, I could do the dungeon first and then come back so I can get the snowman later, I guess. You know what? That is what I'm gonna do. Like, for real, when you do the... When you do the dungeon, you're gonna get the fire and it's gonna become better. Like, the elements make everything faster. I just wish I could find the gold kid as well. But considering that I also need to go back here because of the ice, I think it's already telling me that I have to go back and stuff. I want to talk about dictation versus connotation, but I'll be busy for the next hour. Thanks for the yap. Oh, okay, okay, it's alright. Thank you for stopping by and no. You're gonna be busy? It's alright. Yeah, hope you cool with you and your everything's okay-ish. I'm still listening though. Oh, okay. It's almost like I can still hear Aoki in the wind. Snowman. This one is not alive, right? Okay, there you go. I'm getting the accent again. I'm getting the sweet Emily accent back. Hey there, do you like my cotton snow here? Nuts. How nice of you. It took me a while to get in the perfect hat, but it just looks so precious on him. Damn, how is she able to sleep here? What? I thought she was away from keyboard? Are you serious? We've been waiting for you. No, soft. Whatever. Honestly, I don't judge her. I'm also the kind of person who can sleep when it's cold. I'm like a bear. When it gets cold, I hibernate. Log entry 060. I found a log entry. Records, encyclopedia, knowledge. Log entry 066. I found stray signals which seem to phase in and out. The signals are complete garbage, but the phasing was strangely binary. So I tried recording the phase intervals to see if I get something. What I found is a message from what I think was a captain of a warship called Phoenix. The message is very broken and is missing a big chunk at the end. It will take some time to repair it. That is even possible. Phoenix. Wasn't there like a music made by one of those 80s guys? Kind of like the Midnight Channel? Where they will sing like... You are Phoenix. Something, something, Phoenix. I remember. I gotta look up their music. Been a while. Wait, is that the goat boy? Is it under disguise? No, it's a plant. The hell are they doing on that corner over there? For a few moments, something was happening on that corner. Is that a shop? I think it's a shop. Oh my god. It's a bit weird to navigate this place. Oh, fast travel. Ah, so that's the market. Okay. Spiky jacket, hard rock blade, feather bits, azure dragonfly. Trader. Ah. There is always one that Saribot unfortunately does not catch. Always. There's always one. There's always one. There you go. I guess it's Saribot's day off. Joe Mama! There he is, the legendary Joe Mama. Event Miss Summers. Sparrow Jam, Rusty Bit. I need the ore. How many needs ore stuff? Azure Dragonfly. Edgy headphones. I was trying. Why the asterisk? The asterisk is because I don't have many present mods. So what I do is to prevent malicious links to be here, sorry, I'm stretching. to prevent malicious links, I put something that blocks links on my channel, hyperlinks and stuff. So if someone tries to place links here, unless they are a VIP, the link will not. Unless they are a mod or a VIP, they cannot put the link here. That is the reason why. And you might think that there is a kind of like a nuclear option, but considering my size, it's necessary. Also, it actually saved my life, because back then I was streaming a browser game called a browser game that I wanted to play for a long time, called Steppenwolf. Great game, by the way, great game. If you look it up, like browser game Steppenwolf, it's a point and click game, point and click adventure game. Sorry, not point and click, because you don't point and click. It's a puzzle game, an actual adventure puzzle game. Very fun. The story is very good. Very, typical of the 2000s. And part of the reason is because it was part of one of the pet projects that Warner Bros. Had back in the day. So that's kind of like one of the reasons why it was good. And, giving money to small projects and people with ideas. So, yeah, I was playing that game. And in the middle of the stream, I was like talking with people and playing the game and trying to figure out how to solve a puzzle that was cracking my head. And there comes this little guy, this weird, strange guy, giving a hi and telling about this website for browser games and stuff and cool games and say to check up the place. And I was like, oh, that's cool, I'm gonna check up later. And then he came and said, oh, did you check the place? I was like, no, yeah, I'm gonna check it up. Hold on. And I was trying to solve the puzzle, right? And then he kept insisting, persistently. Oh, you're gonna check the link? No, you're just gonna check here. You're just gonna check the place up. You're just gonna... And then it's when something smelled fishy. Something was smelling fishy. Like, the first thing was because of the hyperlink, which I didn't knew I had at the time. But thank God that I mistakenly thought that something was fishy, because it was actually fishy because of the asterisks and stuff. Like, so what happened is what began to alter him out was the persistence and the fact that he was like, hey, why is it not showing? And then, his mask slowly began to crack. And that's when I was finding then I began to find it a bit weird. Like, I was like, no, it's fine. I'm gonna check up the place later that is recommended. It's alright. Don't worry. And the guy kept persisting. And then eventually, after he said this, minutes later, I had a bot raid. I had a bot raid of like 102 waves actually. The first wave was 100. The second wave was another 100. And do you know when it stopped? It stopped when I said that, well, I'm not the one, well, it's his, whoever it is, it's his loss because he's losing money. He's losing money on me, on this whatever guy on the internet. That's when mysteriously the bot rate stopped, the bot wave. Then suddenly everything stopped. There was no problems anymore. Like the bot stopped. Then when the string ended, I just banned the guy because I knew exactly who it was. The guy outed itself out. I don't know what the hell was happening on his head. Maybe he was like one of those crazy guys. You know, something was not cooking properly in his head. But I don't care. But as you can again, the hyperlink thing, to block links actually saved my life. So now only people that I truly trust can now get the link. Can now use the link and stuff. I guess people who are also on the Discord server and they say, oh, I posted on media and stuff, because usually I keep a track and I know, you know, oh yeah, that person, yeah, he posted there. Okay, hold on, let me check. And then I check it. Then it's like, okay, it's alright. So yeah, after that I'm very sus of links. Furry cap. Fluffy fur. Okay, but who drops fluffy fur? I think it's the bunnies. Is it stronger than the... No, it's not. Edge headphone is better. Long gears. It gives more focus. So edge phones is better. Metal needles, spiky jackets, hard rock plate, bubble belt, better leaf pipe, refiner metal. Yeah, those guys are selling resources. Feline paws. Ice walkers. Ice skater. Iron stance. Modifier. Bullseye. Flash step. Iron stance. And ice skater. Okay, but what ice skater does? Increases knockback resistance to weak attacks depending on max HP. Makes it possible to normally run and perform actions on ice without sleeping. Oh! I didn't know that there was this modifier stuff thing. Ah. I got iron stance, but I don't have the skaters. And to be fair, I don't feel inclined to have it. Like, I don't mind the skating through ice, honestly. Legwork. Scope. Increase the speed of getting precise aiming. Increase your movement speed while aiming. Increase the damage done by ranged attacks, including throw combat arts. I see. Flash tap. I didn't know there was the modifier stuff. Increase the duration of visibility when dashing. Interesting. Spiral Jam. Rock Splitter. Well, obviously Copper Go is better, but I need Metal Gears. Metal Gear! And yes, the game actually makes a reference to Metal Gear. Hi! Ah, Seeker! It is a pleasure seeing more of your kind here in Bergen. I am Miss Summers. Holding the position of chairperson in bargain trade and metalwork. Leah. Lovely. Alas, we shall not spend too much time with idle pleasantries. After all, new business people have as much a responsibility to humanity's progress as any soldier. Huh? Sadly, some of those among us are more concerned with personal vanities nowadays. But appeasing even associates such as those falls onto me, as useless as it might seem. You, on the other hand, seems like a diligent young lady. Could I ask you to lighten my burden a bit? A rather eccentric person begging wants your help in search for a tofat worthy of his refined taste. Find a suitable artisan who can help you with that task. Okay, hold on. Back there, it says Mrs. Summers. But on the test there, it says his. Maybe like it's his, like the person, perhaps. Excellent. Operation Track Walker truly shows its worth in all facets of our society. The person in question is called Jamie Twirson. Ah! Should be able to find him in the local item shop. He wastes his time and the patience of all his colleagues with fruitless fashion experiments. Hopefully you can be of assistance to him so he can finally work towards something more worthwhile. Nods. Bye. Talk to Jamie Twirson and try to assist him. You should be able to find him in the local item shop. Knowledge. Associate of Human Advancement. The Association of Human Advancement, aha, is a faction mainly responsible for trade, manufacturing, and scientific research. Subdivisions include Coastal Trading Coalition in Wookiee Harbor, and Bargain Trade and Metalwork BTN in Bargain Village. Oh, okay, so it's just updating the branches. I see. Bargain Trade Metalwork. As a subdivision of the Association of Human Advancement in Bargain Village, the Bargain Trade and Metalwork BTM serves as a parent organization to every trader and craftsperson in Bargain Village. The BTM is controlled by a council that is regularly replaced by early elections. Currently, Mrs. Summers is the chairman and thus responsible for handling complaints brought up by bargain traders. Miss Summers! It's too cold! If I go to a desert area, is the person gonna be called Mr. Shield? Oh, that's kind of like a hidden area. Alex. Free credits, please. There's always a beggar. Stolen Ape. Fak Mate. Monty Annan. Who's this guy? Popoy. Is Popoy blocking there? It is. Sorry, but I can't let you through here. Damn it. I'm currently away from Keyboard running some errands. We'll be back later. We really need some low-level trade stuff. We won't be able to extend our base otherwise. Don't worry too much about it. The higher-ups have already started giving quests to low-level players. So you don't need to lift a finger? I like it. You don't have to grind high-level mobs. Ah, the guys who fight for scraps. There's always those. Event General. Hello, player. Welcome to the Omni Guilders. We are a guild of traders who try to extend their reach through offering players simple quests. And I'm a humble general, kind of a manager for the guild. Oh, yes. Yes. Might I interest you in said quests? Nods. Well nodded. Here we go. One of the generals of the Omni Guilders Guild has asked to obtain some materials for their base. You can find them in the Temple Mine and on Bergen Trail. Find the items in the Temple Mine and on Bergen Trail. Bugshell and Rockbeak. No need to come back to me, by the way. The items will be transferred here as soon as you find them. Nods. Hey, they don't have any other requests right now. Let's just find the items we asked for is enough. Nuts. Nuts. Remind me that to use Nod as the possible raid message for the future. Reminder, use nods as the raid message to the future. Reminder, use nods as a raid message for the future. I wish that there was a command to like save temporarily. Maybe there is. Maybe there is. Maybe there is a command that I can use to make my bots, the night bot, to like, you know what I mean? Like you make a command like exclamation, reminder, and when I say a phrase, the bot is gonna save that phrase, but he's only gonna save that phrase for until a new phrase comes in. And then I can make multiple commands, you know, like a reminder 1, reminder 2, stuff like that. And if I say like a exclamation, forget reminder, then the bot is gonna exclude the reminders, stuff like that. Ask Meowshaw, he does a lot of programming for his stream, for his job. Oh! Yeah, maybe he will know. If he's willing to teach me. If he's willing to teach this young Padawan. Red message, use not for future red message. Yeah, thank you, Alki. It's because I have a poor habit of not writing it down and forgetting about the good raid messages that I can use later on in the future. So like there are many times where something like I got the gold spawn of raid message, and I forget about it. I'm like, okay, this is perfect. And then when I reach the end of the stream, I'm hungry, I'm tired, and I'm like, okay, what was that raid message again? I forgot. You know? And then I keep guilt, and then I feel guilty that I didn't run it down. I think I'm more guilty that I can remember mostly, because you would think you would remember those things. Let me think. One guy wants me to gather resources. The other wants to find the goat boy. Actually, hold on, I can just check it here. I mean, not here, but you know. Guilds. Guilds are organized companies of seekers who closely work together on a regular basis, even more so than the usual groups of seekers. Guilds often hand out tasks for other players to complete for them in order to further increase their reach. Omni-Guilders. Omni-Guilders is the name of a guild in Crosswords. As one of the largest guilds, it has multiple bases in various towns and villages. Their main goal is to become a large trading guild which helps low-level players with fetch quests and uses their income to build more bases. So it's kind of like the Costco of Crosswords. They want to make a Costco empire. Also, we are so close to getting the Edge headphone. We are very, very close. The Edge headphone will help us a lot. Actually, good question. Does Emily has the Edge headphone? Hold on. No, she has the Shady Monocle, which I think is the same one as me. Like, she's trying to spread her reach a bit. Well, I already made a fast travel, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to Autumn's Rise because I really wanna find this Azure Firefly or whatever. If I recall, they are close to rivers. But I'm not entirely sure. Twilight Dew, High Sandwich. If I recall, they are close to rivers. But again, I'm not sure. Gold Beetle. Like, Gold Beetle is absolutely close to rivers. And yes, it's worth for you to collect them. Metal needles. Maybe I need to find the rare plant here instead. Season apples. Also, I might be going crazy, but I don't remember going here. How the hell did it went down there? Headphone scraps. Season apples. Okay, hold on. There is a better way to know. Records. Botanics. Bug Trail. No, it's not. Encyclopedia, maybe? Let me check items. Maybe the items are gonna tell me. Trade. Azure Dragonfly. Beta Water Blades, Omega Water Blades. So I was right, they drop from Water Blades. So you have a chance to get a Gold Beetle, or you have a chance to get those. Oh. We're gonna get one of them after the ads. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. John back from the back-to-back series, back-to-back. Chew. Welcome back. Thank you, Aoki. I guess that was your 1 hour away. I need Walter. I need Walter. I need to farm Azure Fireflies, but I need Walter. Where's the Walter? Ah, there's Walter here. Walter. Autumn leaves. Ah, damn it. Hold on, I'm gonna try to respawn it. Maybe I'm close to the city. I am. I still don't know where specifically is that area that the guy said that it's always raining. Walter. Put your dick away, Walter. Ain't that damn with sex right now, Walter. I wish there was a stat for luck. This game. It's Go Beetle. Which is also rare, but you know. No, I don't want Go Beetles, I want Azure Firefly. Damn it! Stop giving me Go Beetles! Twilight Dew. It's like a gay man asking for cock instead of pussy. Twilight Dew. I gotta cross, I think. Gotta cross words. Heh. Azure Dragonfly. Yeah, finally. Omega Ball Plant analyzed. Season apples. Finally. Now, you're gonna be drained of Azure Dragonflies, but at least you're gonna have enough for the Edge headphones. Okay, hold on, let me see. Well, before I do the fast travel, let me check. That's a circuit. That's not it. Records. Trader books. There you go. I gotta make sure that there's not like a super weapon that I can change for. No, it would be cool if you could show me the stat of the weapon. That would be awesome if you do this. Just saying. Core drill. I need a lot of headphone scraps, a golden triangle, which I have no idea where to find. Boomwalkers. It's a level 10 weapon, but almost tiny drill whose strength depends on the willpower of the user. That's probably the reason why it's a level 10, is because technically it's only as powerful as the focus, maybe. Boomwalker. Ideal for those who aspire to move at high velocities. Yeah, I need top stuff for those. What about Bergen Village? Climbing Peak, Buckshot. I need a bunch of other stuff. Edgy headphones. Ice walkers. Battle Fist. Refiner Metal. Purple ore. I actually am finding purple ore already. It's not the entrance. But yeah, from what I'm looking at here... Feather Fist. Bargain Village. Edgy headphones. This one, he wants Rusty Beats, Feather Leaf, and headphone scraps. Rookie Harbor headphones wants headphone scraps, Gold Beetle, and Azure Dragonfly. Ah, he's compensated with the Feather Leaves and Rusty Bits. What about the price? The price is the same. The fee, I mean. Is there anything that asks me of Gold Beetles, perhaps? What about Rusty Bits? Yes, they do ask for Rusty Bits here. That means that it's more business for me to buy at Rookie Harbor and pay off the Gold Beetles. Oh, but you're gonna use all of your headphone scraps. Yeah, but... You know... I can always get more. Yeah, it's more business to check to get from the city. But the Rusty Beat at the level that they're selling stuff, it's worth for me to stock up on those. Okay, now I gotta find the seller. Where the hell is he? Maybe here? Yep, there he is. Trader. Ta-da! Recruit Scope. Edgy headphone. Ah, just like Final Fantasy XIV. Getting my gear level up. Hey. By the way, did you guys know that Blazy is about to max out all of the job classes in Final Fantasy XIV? She's been working hard to get to that level. I'm so proud of her. I really want to go back and play Final Fantasy XIV. But the problem is that I don't have the money to keep a subscription. Like, that is the reason why most people, like, I love Warframe, is because I don't have to worry about the subscription. There is no subscription. It's free. Like, the game pays itself by the fashion, the fashion wars, the cosmetics, and people who just want to skip the grind. Because the game has a lot of grind. I would say that the only thing that I don't like about Warframe, that is the only thing, is the time gating of crafting. Because I can excuse time gating that is hours. I cannot excuse time gate that is days. And there is Warframes that require you to cook them for days. I don't want to waste days. I want to waste hours. I think it's better this way. You want to make a Warframe last 12 hours to cook? Fine. I have no problem with you doing that. It sucks, but I don't have a problem. Now, do not go and make a time gate of 2 days just to make one Warframe. Or 3 days. I think it was 3 days for... I remember one was 2 days, but the longest one was 3 days. Milpo Milpo remembers the most. Milpo is a way bigger fan of Warframe than me, so he probably knows more. But remember that is one of the things that pisses me off. It is the cooking process. Like, you want immediate results, and then the game is like, yeah, come back later, pal. Or spend some premium cash. And I'm like, oh, fuck you. Well, I got the Edge headphones. Wait, hold on. What is this? Our bagging ores are out of the highest quality. Iron goggles are... Oh my god. And now you're telling me there's better stuff here? Well, to be fair... Well-crafted footgear that ensures both mobility and safe feet. Very reliable body armor. Also the standard equipment of an elite delivery service. A sharp and reliable classic of warfare. Okay, so to be fair, very robust goggles. Frames are iron. Glasses are glasses. To be fair, it's only the weapons. The rest is fine. It's only the weapons. So what I can do here is I'm gonna buy... No, careful. Are you insane? I don't want to... I want to burn through my reserves. I'm gonna buy 2 of those. 2 iron edges, because they have better attack power. But for the rest, I don't need them because I have better equipment. Now, I will buy them eventually because I like to have every equipment. At least one in my store, on my storage. But you know. Okay, brace yourselves, guys. Emily is gonna upgrade her equipment. I just know it. Wait for it. Getting closer to the ultimate punch machine, one step at a time. Also, this guy is balding hard. Jamie Twilson. Get ready, get ready. Boom! There it is. Iron goggles, iron edge, and daikon. So she put the daikon on the secondary. She only had cash for one. She made a full combo of iron, but she realized that she could not have the iron for the daikon, and then she chose to put the daikon instead. Sorry. She didn't have the money for a full set of iron, so she had to. So she kept the daikon. Or maybe she kept the daikon because it had some defense or special ability behind it for her. This is what I like about the characters, that when they're not around or when you go to a store with them, they actually use the store to upgrade their equipment. It's like a real player when they go on a party with you. Swift Spike. I guess it was a waste to buy that, I guess. Actually, hold on. I don't remember. I think Swift Spike was a reward for a quest, if I recall. There you go. Iron Edge. Again, I'm focused. I'm making my character. I'm making Leah to be very strong. Greetings. Please take a kind look at our humble provisions. Veggie sticks for character. Okay. Hey, Baldy. No. This just won't do. Hi? What is it? Can you see that I'm in a fragile, icy cage of emotions? Leah? Ah, the council has sent you to assist me. Fine, they have recognized the importance of my quest. Oh, that's the guy. And you also seem to be a person of refined taste. An unexpected sight indeed. Huh. You see, I have devoted my life to the search for the perfect hat, fit only for the nobles of Pates. Thus, when tales of a legendary piece of headwear called the top hat reached me. The top hat! The top hat! Get it? It's kind of like the top hat clan from Henry Stickmin. Called the top hat reached me. I had to settle down here. But so far, the only ones I've seen were the ruined pieces of rag worn by those terrible snow creatures. The sacred art of the top hat cannot be entirely lost. Someone in Bergen must sure be skilled in it. Finding that lost master is now up to you. A worthy task indeed. Nods. Bye. Find a skilled hat maker. I have returned. Did you find my heart's desire? Shakes head. Oh, then off you go again. There is greatness out there, waiting to be found. Bye. Let's be honest, the guy wants a hat to cover his bald spot. Let's be fully honest. Receptionist. Amity of Balance. Hazok. Greetings, Seeker. Why not take a rest on a comfortable pillow and ponder the beauty of existence? Guard. He's just meditating a bunch of crates. I guess there was not enough space, so he just picked the Why's the boo? Hi! Welcome to our humble monastery, Seeker. This one's name is Nemu, and I am the spiritual guide of our order. Know that many souls that desire understanding of the track seek our guidance. Seekers chief among them. Oh. We must, however, test their mental balance and physical aptitude to deem them worthy of our allegiance. What about you, young Seeker? Do you desire to be tested? You have talked to the monks of the Ascension Spirits in Bergen. To prove your harmonic connection with the track, beating a trial shall be necessary. 1. No modifiers are active during the trial. Talk to Monk Hazard. Nods. I felt that it would answer such. The track resonates strongly inside you. Oh. Go to Monk Hazok to start the first trial. You can find him under this very roof. Nods. Bye. Talk to Monk Hazok to start the trial. They can be found not far from here. Very well. Greetings, young girl. I sense that our wise leader has sent you for me to test your inner balance. Nods. Very well, but it is not I who will test you, but the very track itself. For that purpose, we prepare the trial that works in harmony with the track, deep within these mountains. Oh. Enter the teleporter to reach the start of your trial. Show your worth, reach the other side, and return with the sacred artifact found there. Nods. Dedicate the aspiration, reach the eastern end to collect the artifact. You can beat the trial by reaching the eastern side. You won't need to fight, but know that falling into the darkness will fail the trial. Be steady as ice and swift as a frog. Understood. Understood. Amity of Balance. Ascension Spirits ES in Bergen Village. The Amity of Balance is a faction management for farming, gathering the research of native life, and getting understanding of the inner workings of the tracks of the ancient. Okay, so they're from that division. As the subdivision of the Amity of Balance in Bergen Village, the Ascension Spirits ES are responsible for supervising and researching the effects of the track of the ancients on the local flora and fauna of Mount Bergen. Even when compared to other subdivisions of the EOB, they take a very spiritual approach to their task, which is hard to grasp for outsiders. Their connection to the track and the understanding of its behavior outweigh all scientific doubts though. The faction is led by Nemu, who holds the title of Ascended Wisdom. The Cave's Trials. Let me try to do this trial, I guess. Oh, an instance! I want to do the quest together with you. Ah! This is a trial of fortitude and dexterity. To pass, you must reach the eastern end of the cave without falling into the darkness. Along the way, you will be attacked by invincible guardians. Their shots will knock you away, but your shield can defend against them. There will be a checkpoint after each of the challenges. Leaving the cave will deactivate it then again, though. Fortitude. Okay, I get what they mean when they say that the stuff is gonna. Yep, I get it. Starting to get now. Yep, I'm getting it. True gamer. Yeah, Blaze is a true gamer. I'm cooking. Don't worry. I'm cooking here. What? Why you didn't do it? Patience? Oh my god. Patience. Patience. To enter the monastery, progress will be lost. Okay, I see where the challenge is. Starting to see the weight of the challenge. Patience. Embrace. 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 You must become one with the track, guys. One with the track. See what I mean? Steady as a rock. Steady as a rock, you dum-dum. Technically, I don't have to charge the shot. See? Steady as a rock. Ah. You can block the attacks as well. Steady as a rock, as they say. Ah, I understand. Deactivated. Ah, I see. Aspiration proof. Turn the merge trying to mount Monk Hasuk again. You did it. Wait, I want to see the item. Aspiration proof. Some old-looking image of a Frobet honed into stone from Mount Bergen. Ah, you have returned. Hi. Indeed, the firm aura that surrounds you speaks of your success. Also, the blessed trinket you returned leaves no room for doubt. Very good. You shall now return to the wilds to complete the initiation. Nods. Bye. Brought back to Wise and in the Bergen Monastery. You shall now return to the wilds. Okay. Ah, it is you again. Truly, I can feel change inside you. Huh? Yes, what was once mere embers among dry leaves has become a fire that may one day shed light into the darkest of corners. Oh! Now I presume you desire our guidance and the wisdom you came for. Nods. But you see, by challenging yourself and beating our trial, you have already grown so much, huh? Yes, leading you to find your determination and inner strength, that was our true guidance. Now, young seeker, take some refreshment and go forth to bring balance wherever you go. Bye. You beat the trial now deemed worthy by the monks. The track is quiet at this moment, leaving us time to meditate on its purpose. Why not join us? Bye. Hi. Seeker, you may have proven your worth, but I feel that you should have room for refinement. Hi? Yes, you have been in the first trial, but that does not mean that you have mastered it. For this very purpose, we have prepared some additional challenges in the Cave of Aspiration. Solve the 2 additional challenges in the Cave of Aspiration. The Monk Hasuk has given you 2 additional challenges to beat in the Cave of Aspiration. Timed challenge, no shield challenge. Oh, accept. Prove your fever by beating the Cave of Aspiration in under 2 minutes. Prove your bravery by beating the Cave of Aspiration without guarding. Deactivate guarding and determine the Cave of Aspiration. Nods. Excellent. I will open the passage for you. But he didn't say that I had to do both of them at the same time. Return to me once you have solved the challenges. Bye. That the cave face the shadows of the shadow of the guardian, you have to cast your shield away at the sign inside. Cast your shield. Cast your shield. Deactivate your shield here. Return to the monastery. Information. This is a trial. Now that I have passed the trial once, your time will be recorded. You can also deactivate your shield to increase the challenge. See best time. I see. Patience. It's fine. It's fine. Let's restart. Let's restart. Become a frog. You need to become a frog. Become a frog. Become Pepe. It's fine. Become a frog. Become a frog. Remember the frog game? That's what you gotta become. You gotta tap into our inner selves and become a frog. 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 I am a frog. I am Pepe. I am Pepe. Steady as a rock. I am a rock. New record, normal, 152.49. It's... I got one. Beat the challenge. One of them. Now the next one, it requires me to beat without the shield. See best time. Normal, no shield. You cast a radar shield. Such bravery. No shields. No shields no shields this time, guys. We're going raw. We're going raw. No protection. Remember, taking a hit is fine. Taking a hit is fine. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. I am a frog. It's fine because I am a frog. Ah, so they account for the no shield here. That's generous actually. I was really thinking that they were gonna like, I don't know, pull something here. You know, oh, you gotta evade in this small enclosure, you know. New record, no shield, 146.39. We did it. That was actually very nice of them for giving us the space to maneuver. You did it, my dude. Okay, but hold on. I wanna, there was a trophy that required me to do the cave at a certain time. Progression. Problems finding. Finish all trial caves in Bergen with all handicaps in under 145. Under 145. 145. You okay. But wait, he said all handicaps. What do you mean all handicaps? Hold on. I don't want to waste my time if there's something else to this equation. I see we're successful once again. Not. You have now solved every one of my travels. Impressive. There's nothing left for me that could challenge you, though. The cave that could challenge you. Though, the cave will stay open for you to perfect yourself. Bye. You have beaten the additional challenges. Thank you for the socks. Greetings, Seeker. Why not take a rest on a comfortable pillow? Unlocked Wookiee Adventure. Quests. Complete 25% of all quests. I see. Okay, so cast aside, deactivate the shield.
A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U, V, W, X, Y, Z! Huh? That's all you have to do!
Hi, pizza. Hi. Speaking of pizza, I ate pizza today. Not this pizza. The actual pizza. Not you pizza. The pizza. My favorite is the Portuguese pizza. Was it good at least? Yes. I love Portuguese pizza. My favorite. Although there are others that I also like as well. Like I like dessert pizza. But it depends, it kind of depends on the dessert pizza. Like I prefer the chocolate ones. I like pizzas that have a lot of stuff on them, usually. You know? Like, I gotta feel the veggies. I need to taste the veggies. If I don't taste the veggies, something's off. I'm just playing some Elden Ring. Oh, nice. Yeah, someone gotta take Telt's spot now that he's busy with Hades too. Although to be fair, he's also busy with Night Rain. Right. The gang only knows how to play Night Rain now. It's over. It's over. Although Radan is very annoying. Radan is a very cool character, but I agree. I agree that Radan is annoying. He's very annoying. Like, just to get close to him, you need a bunch of phantoms and people to help you out. And it's intentional when you think about it, because all of them are there willing to go and take a chance against Radan. So summoning them is actually part of the deal. The game expects you to do. The boys want to help. The pot guy wants, the pot friend wants to do it. Everyone wants to do it. Everyone wants at least have the chance to, just so they can say, yes, I fought Radan. I think that was a long one. I like how his power, his main power is gravity. Because gravity is usually a cool power, but unfortunately, in media, what you often see is people not using gravity to its full power. They just be like, oh look, I can fly. That's the most use that you see than use of gravity. And then you scratch your head, okay, but why don't you bend the laws of physics or something? Oh, I can't do that, because if I do, I don't know how I'm gonna ride the plot device for my character to win. Ah, I see. And that's basically how it goes. Don't fall. Don't fall. Can do it. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 45. I think I did it. But what do you mean all modifiers? Maybe he wants me to do it with now. Yeah, maybe he wants me to do with the other one as well. The coolest I have 160 hours in Elden Ring, so definitely not my first time on Radan. Oh, okay, so it's gonna be fine. The coolest use of gravity I saw was Force in Yosa Kura Quartet. Just blast the dude with invisible energy. I know, because gravity is kinetic. You can use as kinetic energy, yeah. That is actually a good use. Okay, so another universe that did gravity good. Mass Effect. You know the adepts, the biotics in Mass Effect? They did a good job of showing how powerful you can do with gravity. They actually did a good job. Like, you can use it to like Jack was probably the best example of that, because she would punch things and crash everyone's thoraxes with pure kinetic force. Although I'm thinking of taking on Radan later and leveling my weapon. Hi, Chrissy. Later there are other challenges, so this achievement. So achievement for later. Oh, okay. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Chrissy. This is very important knowledge for me to know, because I was thinking, like in my head, I was thinking, okay, but I don't. They said modifiers, but I'm only seeing one, so I'm like, hold on, what is going on? Well, just to keep things clean, I'm gonna just, you know, do this. But yeah, thank you so much. That is actually very helpful. Very helpful. Oh, fuck. Hold on. There you go. I just want to keep this one on the clean as well, just in case. But yeah, thank you. This is actually gonna be. I was really wondering about the modifiers thing. Ah, you thought you would take me out of the platforming, but you are wrong. I was actually accounting for the knockback. I'm a genius. Use your enemy's forces against them. Oh. Also, I like how the blasts they are shaped like lemons in a way. It reminds me of Mega Man. You know how Mega Man loves to shoot his lemons. Oh, that was a big save right there. Okay, that wasn't a good save. Now that I think about it, I have the shield. What are I doing? That is actually a good question. What am I doing? Why am I bothering when I have the shield? See? Sure, it's a bit slow than just evading, but you know. Okay, that one was faster. Sometimes my brain takes a while to process which way I gotta go. See what I mean? I hate the hitboxes, they're so fat. The chunkiest hitboxes I have ever seen. Does that mean that Leah has a fat ass? Like, is that a good thing or a bad thing? That also explains why maybe she doesn't jump much. That also explains why she... There you go. I can do it. When was the last time you jumped in real life? I guess at the gym. But yeah, that's a good question. I guess at the gym, but I don't know, like... No, it was not at the gym. It was when I was going up to grab something. With the ladder. Ah, damn it. When's the last time you jumped? I guess it depends on the person. Yeah, I guess. Because yeah, if you look at her on the starting screen, she's not that big. She's just she has something, but it's not that much. But I also gotta take into account that she eats a lot. It has to go somewhere. That is all I'm saying. That might explain why she's a bit sluggish on the jumps. You son of a bitch. Like, I don't mind. I just want to clarify things within science. You know? I'm a science man. Okay, they're doing good now. I'm doing super good. Here we go. The hell was that? Ah, finally. Wait, hold on. Which was the... I have a feeling I did it faster with the other one. No, the normal... Okay, no, never mind. The normal is actually... I just want to compare because I need to be sharp on my feet. If I'm gonna do the challenge. So, you know, I gotta be ready. Jeez, navigating this is a mess. No, it's not here. It's chess, quest. It's not quest. Special. Okay, so it's below 145. And again, there's more caves, I think. I think, I'm not sure. There's no cow level. We shall see. Okay, it's fine. So if it's within 145, it's fine. When we did it. Let me see. Alright, the first dungeon is just ahead. Just stay calm. Remember the basics, it should be fine. I guess I haven't always been fighting groups up until now. It's a bit of a change. Hi. Oh, hey there. Are you also on your way to the first dungeon? Not. It's not that hard, but a lot of new players are scared of it, especially since you gotta do it on your own. Hi? Yeah, I was confused about that as well. The puzzles are a core element of those temple dungeons, and they won't really work in groups of random sizes. So it makes sense to restrict them to solo instances. You gotta prove your own skills to progress in the story. Nods. Alright, but you better not complain if I take forever to beat it then. Don't worry, I'll even stick around if you need more support or calming words via direct link. Gee, thanks. And equip cold mine out of all places, but these dungeons are very puzzle heavy to test your skills as players. Doing them in groups would distort the challenge. Don't think of the code, think of the reward at the end. You warm up in no time. But don't freeze down there all by myself. Come on, cut the drama. I love how everyone is complaining about the temperature when they have the choice to disable the temperature. More immersions. It's pure more immersions. How do you think that the people in the Crossy World universe would feel with the current landscape of gaming nowadays? Because nowadays what we really need is more immersion in games in a healthy way, but now what we're seeing is everything but immersion. You know what I mean? Let me stretch. There are two cases. There is the games who go full heavy on immersion, and there are the games who don't. Who just don't give a damn. But the problem is I'm reaching a point where the immersion is now breaking the immersion. Dear Seeker, you seem rather confused. Do you wish to pass this barrier? Nods. In that case, you need to obtain the blue ice shade. It is given to anyone who completes the temple mine. Oh. Thank you, Mr. NPC. Also, I just realized, but I need... My FPS is going crazy. I don't want to brag, but my FPS is kind of going crazy. Check if game since 2 seasons. Did they add this later? I feel like they added this later. This is from the PlayStation 5 controller, right? Well, I don't have this, so, you know. Going back to Yozakura Quartet, that anime is aggressively an advertisement for the manga. The season covers like 3 unrelated story arcs, with the story explaining the connecting arcs delegated exclusively to the OPs for some reason. Like, the regular anime series felt like a series of 90s overs, if you know what I mean. Oh, I see. I see. That kind of deal. That kind of deal. Normal bridge? Why normal bridge if you could have laser bridge? I agree. I agree, Emily. I agree. You need more laser bridges. But the animation part of the vibe was actually really good. Yeah, this is how I kind of felt with Guns. Guns was one of my just disconnected. Yeah, like Guns was an example that I could bring. The reason why I got the drive to read manga was because of Gantz and Naruto. Because when I was watching Naruto, I began to realize that there was a lot of filler. And in my country, they were doing loops and replays constantly. They were not picking up to the next season. So eventually I said, yeah, enough is enough. And I decided to try to read the manga. And that's what I did. So I decided to read the manga. Let me see how the resources are going here. Because this game uses a lot of It's a simple game, but it still uses FPS. By a lot. That's fine. Guess. But I guess I could... Yeah, but here it goes crazy. It goes to the 300s. So it's just the pause button. So... But yeah, I decided to... So Naruto was one, but the other one was... Guns. Guns was another case, because the problem with Guns is that it ends out of nowhere. And then I heard that the manga is better because it continues the story, and that the anime botched everything because they didn't have material at the time. And yeah, that's what made me go to the manga. The ads are in effect. I'm gonna take an ad break and then I'll be right back. Yeah. I'm back, and I got some pudding. I need my sugar. It is impossible for a sci-fi anime to not... Where is it? Oh, there you go. Welcome back. Thank you. Jump, just Naruto's around 40-50% filler. I know! And that pissed me off a lot when I was a kid. But you know what's crazy? The craziest part is that I hated this when I was a kid. But nowadays, as I grew up, I kind of like the Naruto filler. I like filler. As long as it's an interesting filler. I think that is a very important distinction here. Because there is the bad filler, where it's just a bunch of characters slapping each other in the ass and giggling. And then there's the good filler, which is, for example, that filler episode where Naruto goes to an island where it's full of giant creatures, and they explain that their island is special because it's how most ninjas do their contracts with to summon creatures. And that was actually a interesting thing in that universe. I actually liked that. I also liked how he made different Razengans depending on the type of chakra that he was using. That was interesting as well. I love the episode of that lady that had a super genjutsu technique that made her able to alter reality, which is kind of questionable because now we have the Sharingan who does the same thing, so they can kind of compare power levels now. I think that the problem with the Sharingan is that it can also alter reality, but is restricted by the technique that each person has through their bloodline. But with that lady in specific, she could alter reality, but she could not control it. She lost the plot. She was lost in her own genjutsu. But yeah, those stories were interesting for me. They were interesting. Now, the ones that I kind of didn't like were the ones where it was like, oh, just people just goofing around. The ones like, okay. Could you guys speak up to the part where, you know, the war is happening, please? It is impossible. Like, I remember, like, I kind of found it a good balance to every filler episodes to show what the Akatsuki was doing. And they would cut to then still sucking the guy that they just captured. That was, I don't know, an interesting detail that they would put here and there. It is impossible for a sci-fi anime to not film the story in the last quarter. Prophetic, Aoki. Very prophetic. Because Gantz actually had the exact same problem. Like, it began to stumble by the end, but somehow the manga... So, I read the manga and the anime. The anime was a disaster because they kept going one by one with the manga instead of trying to be innovative and adding new monsters, new aliens for the crew to hunt down, to add for filler. No one would complain if somehow Gantz would give them a bunch of side quests for hunting unique aliens that don't appear in the manga, because as long as the design was cool and they would like flesh out the characters a little bit, I don't think anyone would care. They will actually find it interesting because Gantz is very compressed with how the characters are presented and what they are doing, to the point where they die a lot. They actually die a lot. They are supposed to die a lot. So yeah, my point is they could have added more aliens to add for filler, but they didn't. They decided to follow one by one the manga, but when they reached by the end, then that's when they realized, that the episodes are still cooking. What are they gonna do? And then they decided to make reshape the last episodes and make a whole different story to end in nothing. And make us scratch our heads and try to understand what the hell is going on. But yeah, it was a disaster. The manga ended sort of well. I liked the ending. The end was interesting. Kind of liked. It felt weird in a way, you know, because it left a lot of rooms. But at the same time, it was okay, I guess. I like how the god alien starts to show a bunch of faces, and then he shapes into Abraham Lincoln. It shapes a bunch of figures. It shapes into Abraham Lincoln, some other guy, I don't know if it's Jesus, and then out of the blue, he changed to Hitler. And everyone's like, okay, I get it, Japan. You were part of the evil axis, the axis of evil. You don't have to remember us about that. Thank you. Thank you, I get it. You guys thought that they were cool. You don't have to show them up our faces. But besides that, it felt weird. But I guess the point was to be weird, you know, with the whole faces game that the alien god was showing. Also, what a cheap way to kill the clones. Let me tell you. That was a cheap way. But anyway, like I said, weird is another statement there. I like how Gantz. So that is what I liked about Gantz, is because Gantz kind of like went into the Vampire D territory by being crazy. Because out of the blue, they started to add monsters. Then they say that the monsters are aliens, and then they say that the alien. First we thought it was monsters. Then we thought it was some cryptid stuff or something. Then they said that it was actually aliens. And then after the aliens, or in between the aliens, they now tell us that there's also vampires. Vampires! And the vampires are also in a turf war with the aliens. But when they realize that the Gantz people are also hunting the vampires, then they start to organize and make a gang to fight the Gantz people. And then for some reason they kind of like forget about that, you know, they don't flesh out the vampire stuff. They were going for that, trying to flesh out the vampires, and then nothing. They kind of like go away or something. And then they insert what else? They insert the then they then say that there's a god and that the aliens also believe in God. The aliens actually believe in God. They all got the same message. And then this, what else? Oh, and the Zaibatsu, that the Zaibatsu are actually alive and ruling Japan and society in the shadows. And they were the ones responsible for managing guns. And then there's giant aliens, and then it keeps going. And then it keeps going. And then also that. And then they say that there is also espers. Espers, you know, like from the Index anime, the manga, whatever. Majo no Index. There's espers. There is special people that have the ability to like do psychic stuff. And this guy, he takes pity on this older kid because he's gonna unalive himself, and he decides to give him also the power of psychics. and then he also becomes a psychic. And their main ability is like I love that ability actually. When they're fighting the dinosaurs, yes, the dinosaurs, they use psychic crush to smash the internal organs of the dinosaurs and give them a heart attack. I watched One Piece, Bleach, and Naruto. I know there are good and bad fillers, and everything's a bit different, despite if the filler is better or not. I'm gonna be honest, I never fully finished the Bleach anime. I don't know why. Because it aired for a while, then because of the kerfuffle that happened with Fox Kids at the time, Jetix, I don't know, and the fact that it wasn't as common as other animes and on Cartoon Network's Toonami, I never was able to watch everything. But I got curious and I did read the manga, so I know the full story thanks to the manga. But I didn't watch the anime and the fillers. But I did watch the anime. Sorry, the manga. And I watched a few early episodes of the anime. And then it's only later that I saw the differences between the anime and the manga. You know, the art style and stuff. The manga... I'm gonna be honest. The visuals of Bleach were amazing. And the premise was great. But for me, it committed the sin of going the Naruto road without a full Talk no Jutsu, and it felt like I was watching this. It felt like I was watching the Three Stooges. If there was no, if all of these scenes where they were using the hammers and hitting themselves in the head actually drew blood, but it didn't kill them. That's the difference. That's how I felt. It felt like watching the Three Stooges. If they were bleeding every time that they were beating themselves up, but not dying in the process, because Bleach had amazing design, amazing techniques. The story was going kind of like, well, I liked it, the new stuff, but few people are dying. I didn't feel like there was much skills going until the character that wasn't doing much actually dies. And the characters that were badass and you were like, oh, they died. Okay, that actually caught me off guard. Suddenly they come back to life. Or they were not dead. And I was like, what the hell are you doing? It's basically the I'm dead, I'm not dead, I'm dead, I'm not dead, I'm dead, I'm not dead. You defeated the guy, except no, he's not defeated, he's actually locked away. You got the main bad guy. Oh, but wait, not exactly, his essence is still around. And I'm like, okay. So I was watching Bleach mostly for the designs and to see how it was going. Like something, I think my favorite design was of the half hollows. I love the half hollows. The half hollow gang was amazing. But I think that when Ichigo, like when they were trying to tame his inner hollow, and Ichigo was going full lizard and kicking their asses, and they were struggling to seal him so he has enough time to tame the hollow part. I love that. I really, really love that. It was amazing. Because that was my favorite transformation of him as a hollow. And then when they went further and said, oh, he made peace with his Quincy side and his hollow part. When they reached that point, I was like, okay, cool, but that design sucks ass. Could you please go back to the previous design? Like, what the hell are they thinking? That was a terrible design. I like the horns, sure, but come on, man, go full house. Half hollow, the Vizard jump, the Vizards, yeah, the Vizards. To be fair, the Arrancars were kind of cool as well, but I think the Vizards were the best. Also, yes, Ichigo, the half Hollow, half Quincy, half Fullbringer, half what else? He was half human, half Shinigami, half Hollow, half Quincy, half Fullbringer, half everything. Ichigo became the half everything. It's crazy. Now, to be fair, I like how the Shinigami gang was all this time watching him from the shadows. He could not see them, but they were watching him from the shadows. And you could see glimpses of that here and there. But we never knew for sure because we were watching from Ichigo's perspective. And at the very end, everyone decided to gather up, including their boss, to give Ichigo their spiritual energy to kind of like force connect him back to his spiritual side. That was kind of cool. I actually like that. I actually like that they knew that he helped them a lot and that he was different. And at the end of the day, they were like the old man, dude, when the old man, you would think that the old man would be against it. And the old man was like, everyone's like, no, but we can't, we have regulations. And then the old man's like, all right, everyone, get up your energy, charge your Bankais. We gotta give him a boost. We gotta bring him back. Old man, what are you doing? What? Did you hear me? Come on, get everyone up together. That was amazing. The guy just get up and be like, yeah, let's go, man. Come on, man, you gotta make me lose face. You gotta bring our boy back. He's one of us now. That was cool. That was actually cool of him doing it. That was a big twist. Also, even if it were a bit sad, I think they should have stopped the manga after Ichigo lost his powers. It would have been a better ending, I think. Yeah, I can see. I see what you mean. I see your angle there. I actually see your angle. You have a point. It'll be very sad, super sad, but it would be an interesting ending. I agree. It would actually match for a good ending. And even then, if they said that Ichigo was now a Fullbringer, and in the far future he meets the characters again in like a, I don't know, Bleach Zero or Bleach Super or whatever, and they continue the story with him as a Fullbringer, honestly, I would also like that. I think it would be amazing. Like, I think that the concept of the... I like the concepts of the Fullbringers. Their concept was cool. And I wish that they explored that better, but they didn't. That is what pisses me off. They could have explored that better, but they never did. They just skipped it. Like, they were going with something, then be like, oh, okay, that's it. Oh yeah, as for One Piece, I'm really sorry, but I only watched a few episodes, and it was like spread about, you know. But I never I tried to watch the manga and I tried to continue the anime, but I only saw the anime by like an episode here and there that was passing on Animax. But I never finished. I never continued the story, and I never continued the manga or the anime. I'm sorry. And let's be honest, anyone will not try with that size of this, like 1,000 chapters. It's a long road, but considering that I already read Naruto, which was what, 500 episodes or something, I can do it. I can totally do it. It's just that I don't know. I don't feel like I never got the opportunity. That's what I'm trying to say. I never got the opportunity. But I never got the opportunity. I do want to try because I heard that it's going well, that it's evolving well. People are afraid that Oda, because there is a sad fate for mangakas. They have a very unhealthy lifestyle, and they die early. And it's very sad. Like, they have smoking problems, they have heart problems, circulation problems, brain problems. They have problems, and instead of fixing them, they keep locking themselves away in their little rooms and drawing. And we love their stories, but it sucks, unfortunately, that's their life. That's how they live their life. But I do wanna watch One Piece, like, for real. I do think that it's fun. I do think that it's worth a try, worth checking out. It's just that it's gonna be a long ride. I just gotta pick a day. But yeah. So people are afraid that Oda is not gonna continue. I hope that he said that this is something that is very important. I think he left a Bible in case he dies, so someone can pick up where he left off and finish the story. So I don't think that he's gonna leave things, open or unfinished. No problem. One Piece is insane. If you wait a while longer, the remake comes out and then you can try. There's a remake? Oh, I think it's kind of like Dragon Ball Kai, maybe. I don't know. It really get insane in quality and story. Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah, I wanna read it. I'm seeing the memes of him becoming the Joy Boy. I have Jack. I don't know Jack about it. I just know that it's like the reincarnation of some god character that some people met before. The Sea Man or whatever, mermaid people. But it's actually just the essence of this Joy Boy. I don't know. I just know that it's a transformation that he had multiple transformations, and now has his Toon Force transformation that people are pogging about. And I admit, it is kind of cool. It is actually kind of cool. I remember that Oda, when they asked him about which nationality every character would be, he said that Zoro was Japanese, obviously. The machine guy that I keep forgetting the name, I think is Russian, he said. I could be wrong. But he said that Luffy is Brazilian. And it matches up because we do have this straw. Yeah, Frankie. Yeah, and it matches up because we do have this straw hat. We have people like in a certain the northern region of our country who are iconic for. Sorry, not the northern region. The northern region as well, but the central region. They wear the straw hats. So yeah, it actually matches up. Because we kind of like the spirit of a trickster and the humility, yeah, it matches perfectly. So I guess it did got it right. Yeah. Representation! Okay, I better continue the game for the few minutes after the yapping that I just did. You know you're doing quality content when you keep yapping. If you're not yapping, you're not cooking. Do not be afraid of yapping. Embrace the yapping. The yapping is part of your life. Now, granted, it is better when you have people chatting as well. But the yapping is essential. I'm afraid of continuing and not checking everything here. Wait, is he meditating? Peach, Balkans, Buff, Bottle. I'm gonna check this up later. What the hell? AC. Van Helsing. Nuggets. So I can attack with the mine as well. It's required to progress in the storyline. I don't know, man. It might just be a game, but I don't want to get into trouble. Huh? What's the matter? Someone told me that there is a hot surprise inside and that it should be above 18 to go in. That's true. A few weeks away for me, you know? No, they're talking about your level, and even that isn't quite correct. Oh, wait. It isn't? Your level is all that important. Just make sure you upgrade your equipment to improve your stats. I guess that makes a lot more sense. Then I better hit up the shops again. Actually, good question. Where's my level? My level is above, but what about my item level? Everything's above except the assault vest. And the reason why I kept this is because of the attack power. I wanna make her a glass cannon. Yeah, I don't know, man. I need to be 18 to get into the game says I need to be 18 to get into it. It's a hot surprise and I gotta be 18. Ah, no. I'm like, the fuck you talking about, man? They're talking about levels. Oh my god. I mean, with the way things are going, very unfortunately, I think we're gonna reach that point. I'm not gonna lie. We're reaching dystopian levels. So big of a dystopian level. I love the side dialogues in this game. I love it as well. I love it. And I love how they did a good job of organically mingling as if it is real players. You know, also doing the experience with you. With the way things are going in your dystopian universe, your dystopian world right now, we actually are going to that direction when I think about it. We're actually gonna be... I'm afraid, because what if we actually go into a dungeon and the dungeon says, whoa pal, you cannot go into this dungeon, it's only for 18 years old. And then you're like, okay, I'm 18 years old. Okay, show me your ID. And you gotta show your real life ID every time that you try to get into a dungeon. Can you imagine that dystopian universe? Like the levels that you're going to, if that reaches that point? Receptionist. Tourist Maxidintil. Hello, Seeker. Welcome to the headquarters of the Bergen Digging Mates. We manage the mining operations in Mount Bergen and also try to reclaim the areas that were recently lost to the track. Talk to Chief Miner Tourist back there if you want to help us out. +18 dungeon. Yeah, the 18+ dungeon. Where the deep, dark fantasies happen. Be prepared to meet the Dungeon Master. Oh my god. It sounds like something out of a Final Fantasy XIV when you say it like that. You know? The ERP servers. I mean, they're not specifically for ERP, just that people are known to go to those servers, to those specific servers. I think it's Cactuar. Like Cactuar is one of the role-playing ones. But yeah, don't go into the Mist mansions. Don't go into the Mist Island. without being a grown up. As a matter of fact, I think you should not go there. I think you should not go there. Did you guys? I heard that story lately. Did you guys know that there was actually a kind of like an Epstein Island in Final Fantasy XIV? They basically it didn't involve minors, obviously. Like people are not that sick, but they use Lalafels. So there was a curious role playing going on there, and eventually someone spilled the beans to the GM and the higher ups, and they crashed the whole place down. It's gone. It's completely gone. And you know what's crazy? I bet that the person who ratted everyone out didn't do it because of a moral obligation, of a I gotta do the right thing, this is wrong or something, this is, you know, try to play the Puritan, right? I bet that the real reason is because someone pissed him off, or they say that he cannot roleplay or do this or that, he got excluded, or something happened, and then that person was like, oh yeah, if I cannot have fun, no one can. And then they ratted them out for the GM. I bet that was the actual reason why he did this. I bet. Because never underestimate how petty a player in an MMO can go. Especially when things like that are involved. But yeah, crazy how Final Fantasy XIV had even that. I know that they had the RP mentions. Like, the RP mentions are like, they're fine, you know? Like, there's even rules that they said no Lalafels, you know? They say no Lalafels, get that shit out of here. So it's mostly like Aura, Dummy Mommy, Rogue Gardens, and Catgirls, Viera, you know, that kind of stuff. I'm not gonna lie, the Dummy Mommy ones, the Rogue Garden, they go hard. They go super hard. They actually go super hard. Someone cooked with the design of the Muscle Mommy. Like, people like to say, oh, but the bunny girls, right? I think the bunny girl, we're reaching a point where the bunny girls are actually oversaturated, in my opinion. Are they still good? Yes, absolutely. They're never gonna go out of fashion. But they're oversaturated. And when something's oversaturated, it's very easy for something different to replace it. That's my opinion. If I had a casino, obviously I'm gonna have bunny girls. Obviously. However, if I had a bunny girl and I have a tall goth thick girl, a tall and thick goth girl, guess who's gonna win? The tall, thick goth girl. Just saying. It's nature. It's like doing the math, you know. Mac Edentil. Rock and stone, baby. Hi, a visto fresh from outside, huh? No need to reply. I feel the sun's warmth still on you, child. Bye? Hard, a look on your face. The name Stir is McEndentil, Chief Miner of the Back-End Diggy Mates. Welcome to our humble headquarters. Don't you worry, the icy mine might have cooled our manners, but you don't feast on the warm blood of the living just yet. Oh, okay, she thought he was a vampire or something. Joe, the mines have become rather possessive and demand our full attention these days. Some strong hands that can help clean up a mess on the surface would be most welcome. Huh?
There's been an incursion of some darn hopping furballs in one of our still active mining areas. Those pesky things got contaminated by the ores and machinery inside, and now they're running wild in Bergen Trail. What's worse, for some damn reason, the filthy fur made them angry as drunk bovines and almost impossible to kill. Ah, just my thoughts. Care to help us get rid of that mess before they get the blame for whatever shins they kick? Prophets broke into a mine and were contaminated before a flame. We can then, with forced baths, and defeat them. Go to Rising Path 2 of Bergen Trail, look for dirty Frobets. Nuts. Finally some good news. Now I guess I'd better tell you how to get rid of those indestructible pests, huh? It's rather simple. Their fury is hardened by whatever dirt got stuck in it. All they need is a good bath. Ah. Don't worry, there's no need to hunt them with a sponge and bucket. Just give them a good shove into the nearest lake and then hammer their freshly baited butts into the ground. Got it? Nods. Good. You better get going then. I'll give you the location. Bye. That's actually a smart way of dealing with it. Better hurry and skin those sacks of filler. Remember, bathing any body of water will clean them and make them vulnerable again. Ah, well, don't you worry. I would hammer some freshly battered buffs. Damn right, Jazza. Damn right, baby. Hi, Jazza. How are you doing? How are you in this fine morning? It's actually evening now in my time. How are you doing? How is the Jazza man? The Jazza girl? The Jazza Jazza elf. Give you a shout out. I'm gonna give you the shout out, not any shout out. The shout out. Well, it's too fucking cold. I know you guys are suffering. You know, I heard the news that you guys are like with 5 feet of snow or something. Like
Pick you up.
like
There's the merch.
do you guys have to go out and like bring shovels and take everything out?
What?
I presume so.
What does that have to do with anything?
Oh my god. Poor guys. You guys are popsicles. It's also... So, like I said before, it's raining over here, so it got cold as well. But it's more like... It's more like it's cold, but it's more like a fresh cold. So like the cold, you know. And every so often the sun tries to give a high. Not yet. Tomorrow the snow comes. The Lich King. The Lich King is coming. I saw the news where they were showing like bulbs on, like they saw that the mass of ice cold was shaped like two massive bajongas. And everyone's like, damn. Like the US is now being a victim of Booba. Cold Booba. Cold fat Booba. Greetings, Seeker. You desire to enter the mine, and I'm not mistaken? Nods. Unfortunately, we'll first need to receive the mine pass. Do not fret, it is easily obtained. Simply attend the mayor's orientation and hear this story. You can find him in the Quest Hub, the grand building in the north of Bergen. Okay. North of Bergen. Burger Town. The building north of Bergen. I guess is the... Yep, it's here. I nailed it. Socrates, not Mario. Not Nario, sorry. Reaper. Quest Advisor, Feud, Nina, Epic Jane, Man. Doctor. I love this lamp, it's so cute. Just look at all the patterns. Yeah, it's very cute. And here you are sitting on a table again. Look, you can see the lamp just fine from over here. I want one for my place. I know the feeling. Hi. Greetings, Seeker. Please head down to the basement for introduction to Bergen Village. Wait, now it's in the basement? I guess that makes sense because it's cold. Dear Seekers, welcome to Bergen. The mayor is waiting in the lower floor to greet all new Seekers visiting our small town. Okay. Open. Ah, right, there was this thing. Xenia, Janina, Joe Mama, Emil, Zoe, Cheddar Knight, Leo. Leo. It's not good. She's meditating. The spot is pretty cozy, huh? Yeah, not bad. Although I prefer the rest area in Bazin Keep. What's that? I live in a place much like this one, but I prefer modern architecture. Wait, you've been that far into the game? No, I saw it online. Why would you spoil yourself like that? When I'm not playing Crosswords, I'm thinking about Crosswords. Or watching gameplay footage of Crosswords. Dude. Yeah, I know people like that, honestly. I actually know people like that. Boobies in the sky. Yeah, you guys are having boobies in the sky. You have a big ice lady in the sky flashing her boobas. The reception event is in the room to the left. It's about to start. Thank you. Now, let me check your storage so I can steal what you have. Bag. The hell is this? What? Hi? Yes, hello. Nice to meet you and all. Let me take a wild guess. You're probably wondering why this handsome little bag suddenly started talking to you. No, it's like nobody in this world ever saw a half-decent artifact. Be fair, seems like a convenient bag of infinite holding like me isn't needed here. For what I saw, everyone's just collecting those small ships that magically pop out of monsters, plants, and everything. Back in my day, people collected real things. Heavy things. Things you could not just shrink into nothingness. Oh. Then they shoved it all into me. Damn. Damn. The guy's thick, man. He can take it. The guy can take it. He's a pro. Yes, those were the days. Now, if you don't mind, I'd like to continue my nap in this cozy little storage room. Bye. What? What? Hi? Yes, hello. Nice to meet you and now. Let me take... Okay, it's just a funny goober character. Haha. Let me guess, this is another case where I gotta go back to open this later. Okay, I just gotta place... No. There you go. Not perfect, but there you go. I'm seeing some light here. It's quite heartwarming. Get the joke? Heartwarming. That the nature is quite chill. To flash her tits every so often to us. It's kind of like saying that she knows the vibes and she's like, hey, look, I'm hot. You know? Sorry, I'm eating pudding. Do you guys remember when Rick from Rick and Morty he fucked the planet out of nowhere? Please don't kill me with ice, boobies, mommy. Yeah, don't kill us with ice. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age. Dear Seekers, welcome to Bergen. As the mayor of this town, it always honors me to see so many visitors arriving day after day. Of course, that's because this town's mind has become a part of the ancient structure. Now, since some of you look rather confused, allow me to quickly explain. It all happened several years ago. Bergen was founded due to the mining activities in this area. After some time, you discover a temple of the ancients, hidden inside the mountain right at our mining location. Time, you saw it merely as an obstacle. So they continued our mining endeavor, destroying the temple in the process. It was until the track started to fight back. A series of attacks were forced to give up the mine. With the mine conquered by the track, we started to reconstruct the temple based on our own infrastructure. That's how the temple mine was born. Now, why do I tell you all of this? Bergen supports Project Trackwalker, so of course we will give you access to the mine. However, we plan to get back into the mining business. When you lost the mine, you also lost equipment and technical documentation still hidden inside of it. All we ask of you is to recover those things for us as you traverse the temple mine. For more information, please consult the advisors on the ground floor. With that being said, I'll now gladly give you the pass to the temple mine. Thank you very much for your attention, and good luck in your journey. Oui, the greed of humankind, respect for all the ancient holy grounds, yada yada. Certainly heard that word before. And yep, the classic plot of humankind greedy. Oopsie. We need someone to clean it up now. Dear Seeker, thanks for listening to my speech. If you want to help us in recover materials and documentation from the temple mine, please speak with the advisors on the upper floor. Thank you, Mr. Important NPC. Mine pass. The reception event is in the room to the left. It's about to start. I already saw the event, man. Can I talk to those guys? I didn't... Oh, okay. Anyone has something to say? I think you do. Hi! Greetings, Seeker. You just heard the mayor's speech, am I correct? Not. Good, as he mentioned, some important tools abandoned with the mine are still lost inside of it. It would be a great help to the entire town if someone could retrieve them for us. Can we count on your help, Seeker? Many valuable items have been lost after Bergen mine had to be abandoned. Try to find them while traversing through the temple mine. Find the lost equipment in the temple mine, laser pickaxe, laser TNT, and mining docks. Understood. Very good. There are 3 types of equipment missing. Laser pickaxe, laser TNT, and mining docks. You should be able to find all of those somewhere within the temple mine. Since the equipment might be difficult to spot, we hand out detectors to support your search. Oh. Can receive your detector for my colleague over there. Stay vigilant, Seeker. Remember, there are 3 things missing. You should be able to find all of this somewhere in the temple mine. Please stay vigilant when exploring. Nods. Hi, Greetings, Seeker. I see you accepted the task of collecting the temple mine equipment. Please take this detector to aid in your search. Mine detector obtained. This detector will notify you when there is lost equipment in the current room of the temple mine. Oh, good luck with the search. Learn how to enable and disable add-ons. Add-ons? Oh, they're going to that wall angle, huh? You find your add-ons in the last tab inside the inventory. Simply click the add-on to enable or disable it. Detectors. Repeat? No, I know what they are for. And they're going back to the wall area, I guess. Or we have to have a bunch of add-ons just to make the game look better. Hi, Ninja! Venture Alliance, Bergen Digging Mates, BDM in Bergen Village. Hope well, I'm doing well. Pioneering. Bergen Digging Mates. Rock and Stone. Hi, Ninja. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. This is Mr. Ninja. Oh yeah, speaking of that, I'm gonna show it after that.
I'll jump off, lose all my health, and then yeah. I made the
Mr. Ninja, how you doing? Are you surviving the cold as well, just like Jazza? Are you surviving the cold? Everyone is surviving the cold in the US. As a subdivision of the Venture Alliance in Bergen Village, the Bergen Digging Mates, BDM, explore Mount Bergen to find precious resources and also manage all the mining operations done in the area. The BDM are currently under the command of Turis Mac and Edintil, who holds the title of Chief Miner. Any more stuff that I missed? No, I don't think so. Inventory. Mine Pass. The pass for Temple Mine acquired after extensive amounts of fostered exposition. Yeah, that sums it up. The nasty key that you can only get after listening to an NPC talk for hours. Yeah, it doesn't get us code here. Oh, I see. So you're kind of safe. Mine Detector. Emits an impulse when entering a room that contains missing mine equipment. It's just been raining the past 3 days. Yeah, it's been raining here as well. Been raining here. Now the sun is out. The sun is slowly coming back. But it has been raining for a while, so the weather kind of cooled down. But if the heat comes back, we're screwed. Because summer is terrible over here. We're having kind of like one of the worst ones. Mine Detector. Miss a post when entering a room that contains missing mine equipment. Ah, this one is for you, Ninja. Look. Look how hot she is. Yeah, she's Naruto running. She's a ninja. She doesn't change on the dialogues though. This is actually one of the references that the game has actually, that when she runs, she does the Naruto running. Oh, and Metal Gear. There is also that. There is straight up a Metal Gear reference with the UI, the sound, the codec, and even one of the characters. Direct link request. Huh? Oh, it's a D-Link! Request by Lucas! Hello, you too! Bonjour, Monsieur Dark Lord! Hi! Okay, I would love to continue this. But an ad break is about to start, and it's gonna mess everything up. So I think it's for the best, and we prepare for the ad break first. So I'm gonna take an ad break right now, and then I'll be right back. Oh, I see you in your party right now. Just perfect. I gotta be careful. I cannot click with the middle mouse button, or the dialogue is also gonna change as well. Can I pause from here? Hold on. I can't. Okay, that's much better. Okay, the ads are gonna kick in. I'll be right back. Ooh, sorry for the delay. I had to take a break, a longer break. Help family, bathroom, stuff like that. Okay, let me see where. Okay, Lucas. Okay, I'm still in a path right now. That's just perfect. We have to cordially invite you to the headquarters of the First Scholars. First what? First Scholars. That's my guild. Told the chief about you too, and she said you could use a couple new members. Really? Are you saying you can already... Really? Are you saying you can already join a guild? Yeah! Please never heard of any rule against it. Oh. Trop genial. Do they say genial or genial? Because the French language has that a lot. They had it for a lot of stuff. Hold on. I gotta know this. Let me see. Trop genial pronunciation. I need to hear it.
Trop genial.
Trop genial. That doesn't put much. That doesn't put much trust on the translation. Hold on. One sec. Trop genial. Yeah, it's like awesome, you know. But okay, let me see.
Trop génial. Trop génial.
Trop. So the P is muted. So it's not trop, it's true. The P is muted.
Trop génial.
Trop genial. I didn't. So the P is muted. That's the difference. But the G is the one that has sound. Trop
génial.
Trop genial. I guess it's because when you say trop, that's kind of like a faint P there.
Trop génial.
Trop genial. Okay. Trop genial. Trop... That's so weird. But okay. Trop genial. Of course, the folks would like to meet you first. So if you're not busy right now, why don't you quickly drop by? Absolutely. You should totally go, Leah. Nods. Great. Let's meet the Autumn's Rise at the old obelisk. It's a landmark. You two can just quickly teleport there, remember? Nods. Ginsu. Alright, until then. A guild, Leah! You join a guild! Isn't that awesome? Oh. Come on, better not let the Dark Lord wait for too long. Lucas the German. Yeah, I like his accent. A guild, huh? Oh, there's Opticon. Sorry. There's Sergey. A guild, huh? Nods. You will meet a lot of players. I have to admit, I am a bit concerned. Remember that we must keep your amnesia secret, right? Well, I suppose you cannot tell anybody about it anyway, correct? In that regard, your speech malfunction turns out to be quite useful. So as they say, just go for it. Bye. Come on, Leah! Okay, teleportation. Let's go. Where is it? Map. What map? I think I know where it is. It says it's at the obelisk. I have a faint feeling that I know. Oh, there he is. Ah, right. It's just to meet him. Okay. Event Schneider. Oh, no Berserk is used as a way marker. Bonjour, Lucas. There you are. Thanks for dropping by. Let's just go straight to the headquarters. To the northeast. Just follow me. So how big is your guild anyway? Not big. You're about to sit yourself. Don't run away. Coming. Entrance over there to the north. The north? Ah. Here we are. This is the entrance to a small and humble guild area. You need a pass to enter, so here we go. Guild pass obtained. This item gives you access to our headquarters as well. Now then, let's go. And to the left. Oh, it's like a small village. So it is. It's a small village like Final Fantasy 14. There's Sikara. It is like the mist area from Final Fantasy. I mean, to be fair, it's more like the one from the forest, but okay. What about here? Hi. Hello there. Welcome to the headquarters of the Last Minute Heroes. Oh, you may have heard of us. Always there to save the day in the very last minute. So like the Minuteman. Headquarters are free to enter for the public. Just don't cause any havoc. Nuts. Also, do you know why he chose the name Schneider? No. I'm gonna be direct to the point. No. I just think it's a funny name, but I didn't put much thought into that. Like, why Schneider? Janina, Bentoshan Lovers, 96, Vork, Ray, Rana, Elvis Steinger, Hexacast, the self-proclaimed coding wizard. Lead strategist of the guild, Shazy of the most effective approach. Always finds a way to victory even if it takes minor sacrifices. I can explain. Okay. Saintior, Hexacast, wielder of the spell casting katana. Caster of fearsome elemental spells and master of powerful explosions. Always saving the party at the last minute. Shundarich, Quadrogod, the self-proclaimed master of shields. Never failed a perfect guard and never lost a party member in battle. Nowadays he dreams of being able to throw his mighty shield. Quadrogod. Goku Seifuku, Tri-Blader, holder of boundless wisdom. Never underestimate your opponent. Balanced gear is a must. There are no irregularities on the playground. Those are the facts of this world. Surrender to them or end as useless piles of instant matter. Oh my god. It's a work in progress. These headquarters are amazing. Yeah, the guild seems great. Anyway, for us to join, we do have recruiting events. The next one is in a month, I think. Whatever you do, make sure you arrive just in time. What do you mean? Everyone that arrives too early is automatically disqualified. What? We call it the last minute heroes for a reason. He has a point. Those statues are sweet. I'd really like to have one too. Well, they are for important guild members. If you serve the guild long enough, who knows, you might get one as well. Heh, lifetime achievements. I'm gonna be honest, with the state of how things are going, I don't think anyone would last much in any guild, in any MMO. Good day, our headquarters are open to the public. Oh, just make sure you don't make any trouble. We had to ban certain individuals before. Oh. Welcome to the Great Last Minute Heroes headquarters, one of Crossworld's largest guilds and proud of all of our members. That's why you'll find a list of all of them in this room, sorted by character class. They're all great people ready to save the day at the last minute. Thank you, NPC, for the quick explanation. Alright, and that's pretty much it. Get ready, let's meet up tomorrow. Woohoo, this rally will be amazing. Please make sure to arrive on time, okay? You're the last minute heroes, you're always on time. Took half an hour before everyone showed up last time. Yeah, sorry, I got held up with something. Won't happen again. Maybe we should just meet like 20 minutes early and be like, what? Blasphemy! Never too early! Jeez, alright. Oh my god, the roleplay levels. Loot. Okay, what about these guys? Popinski, Iskra, and Hannibal. Elena, Fish. Schneider comes from Schneiden with Schneiden, which means to cut in German. And Tribal the cut. Oh! And Tribal the cuttings. Also, Schneider also means tailor in German. Oh. So he shows that because of the Triblader. Clever. Lozento-san. Radical. Ah. That is enlightening. Not gonna lie. This is terribly interesting. Black so deep you can get lost in it. Really now, isn't there a way to use the display for something? Watch some shows? Yes, but you have to pay extra to get those features. The guild decided it's not worth it since barely anybody uses it. That's a shame. Yeah. Hi. Hello there. There's a lot of paperwork, isn't it? Nods. Really wouldn't expect to see this in this day and age, right? Especially inside an MMO. Kind of. Ellen, Jomeo, Doctor. No. Oh, so Doctor is from this guild. Interesting. It's a big place. Don't you have enough members stationed in Gaia's Garden? Just barely. You could definitely use more. That place is huge. True. What about Autumn's Rise? Just Mosapang and Elikans. Everyone else said they felt too overleveled for it. Well, someone has to do it. There's rescuing to be done in Autumn's Rise as well. Why are you running? Training. Why in this room though? Moving fast in narrow spaces. But what if people want to train here? Do you? No, but so it's empty. No problem. Why are you running? Hi. Oh, hello. Another player walking atop these walls for once. Join crosswords? Not. My favorite part is the combat. It's always so exciting to figure out the weaknesses of new enemies types. Ah, the puzzles on the other hand, sometimes they're just a thorn in the side, don't you think? Especially in those dungeons. Oh, I gotta go. There's another parkour I wanted to complete with a few friends. Time to show up at the last minute. Okay. Fun fact, the names on the list in the ground floor are backers, and as far as I know, the crowdfunding of this also got completed just in time. Last minute! So they created a whole place here in the game. That's awesome! There is an actual good lore to add to the game, eh? That is awesome. Man, I'm having a hard time with those dungeons in the jungle. Oh yeah, those can be quite tricky. Those puzzles just make my head sting, and I haven't even reached that huge tree yet. If you don't want to be bothered with the puzzles, maybe just have a look at Wyvern's guides. Wait, a guild leader wrote guides for crosswords? Yes, in fact he was among the first to release guides shortly after the game was released. That's good to know. I might have a look then. It's always the guys who make YouTube video guides, right? Sorry, it's always the guys who make those MMO guides, you know, on YouTube. They're always the guys who end up becoming the guild masters. They start as like either the food guy or some guy, an enforcer, and then eventually they become the leader of a guild in the distant future. Always. Yes, the backers were at the last minute heroes for the developers. Oh my god, that is an amazing lore piece. That is actually a very good lore piece. I'm glad that they put that whole area for them. Okay, so it just goes around. So yeah, I guess this this area is just for fun. Hannibal is clever. Last minute heroes, member list. Hey, oh, there it is. There's the names. There's the names. There's the backers. And of course, the ones on the statue. I presume that the ones on the statues are like the ones that donated the most. Like they put all of the names here of the members, right? Probably. Oh, Wyvern. There it is. Wyvern. They say that Wyvern is the guild master. So yeah, this is probably the guys. Midori. Those are the guys. They even shows the classes. Quadrogods. There it is, all the classes. Quadrogods, Pentafist, Eclate, Cinzero. Not gonna lie, they're actually cool names. It's good to know there's still creative names out on the internet, because nowadays I'm seeing a lot of, I don't know, more numbers than names. Prisos, Digimancer. Crazy. This is Hexacasts. Spheromancers, that's my class. Denon Demon. Place, Light Rock, Presto. You're all heroes. You're all heroes because you were able to make this game come to life. So yeah, I presume that those are all of the guys who donated. But the guys over here are probably the top ones. And that is the reason why they got a statue for them here. For those specific ones. Because they are the ones who contributed the most. Maybe what they probably did as well is this. They probably picked the ones that contributed the most. But they asked which class they wanted to be at. Maybe. I'm not sure. But I think it's more likely that they just mix them up to be a class or whatever. But then there's those statues as well. Like, I wonder... Maybe it's to disguise it better, to look like, oh, maybe it's like a work in progress, you know, more classes coming soon. But yeah, those are like the 4 main classes. He's an Hexacast, this is a guard guy. This is a Hexacast. Wait, so there's 2 Hexacasts. I was legit expecting to see a Spheromancer in one of those. Important guild members. If you serve the guild long enough, I bet that it was people who kept donating. Like, they believed in the project. They believed in the project through and through. They kept investing. And that's how they got rewarded. That's nice. That's amazing. That's an amazing piece of love. Last minute heroes. What's Schneider again? Up here. By the way, can I recommend you an other indie game right now? There's only a demo. Okay, say the name. Say the name, so I'm gonna put it on my list of games that I gotta check up later. In one of those days that I gotta pick up the demos. Say the name. Almost there. Elements Dynasty. Okay, hold on. Let me check what Elements Dynasty is. If there's a demo, there's a trailer. If there's a demo, there's a trailer. That's the running model here. Elements Dynasty. Elements Dynasty. Trailer. I feel like I saw this before. But let's go. Elements Dynasty. Boom, there you go. Let me check. The design looks good. Very interesting. Recently as part of the closed beta test. It was really fun. Oh, glad you had the opportunity. I love the way she's running. It's very cute. Okay, so it turn-based combat. Okay. It reminds me a bit of... How do I put this? I'm trying to remember what the name of the game was. Etrian Quest? Etrian Maze? Reminds me of that. Golden Sun? There is a bit of... Yeah. It's like there's a... The movement part reminds me of the Golden Sun. But the maze part reminds me of... Hold on, let me see if it's Etrian Quest. Oh, Etrian Odyssey, sorry. So, the turn-based combat gives me the vibes of Etrian Odyssey. I know that it's Etrian Odyssey, it's like the maze system. But what I mean is, the movement is closer to Golden Sun. But the combat, the turn-based combat, reminds me of Etrian Odyssey. I guess another comparison is, the classic Shin Megami Tensei, but I think Shin Megami Tensei has a different UI for me to say something. Golden Sun, is that you? Wishlisted. Yeah, I'm gonna wishlist the game. Okay, so hear me out. I'm gonna wishlist the game, and I'm gonna try to remember to check it up later. The demo. Elements Destiny. I'm gonna put it on my list of games that I gotta check up later, just to give a story rich. I hope. We really need more stories. It's kind of dry on stories lately. But I will check up. I already wishlisted. I'm gonna remember that, and maybe one of those days I can check up the demo. Like I did with Parasite Mutant. The hell am I doing? Alright, and thanks for the recommendation. Tyrannia, the headquarters of the First Scholars. This game will have an OST of more than 100 tracks, and yes, it is highly inspired by Golden Sun. Also, my Ritsu modes are the four main characters. Oh, I see. So that's how. Also, thank you for the follow. I see. You got the emotes of the characters that appeared. Yeah, now I'm noticing. Yeah. The first one that caught my... Okay, so the two ones that caught my eye better were the one with the green hair because of her walk. But the other one that caught my hair was the one with the purple hair. Because her armor actually looks good. I'm a fan of that style of armor. So her armor looks great. The green hair one looks cute with the way she walks. As thanks for checking out for anyone who might play the game. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks. No, I will already wishlisted the game. I'm gonna check up. I'm gonna give a check up. It's always good to check up new RPGs, upcoming RPGs. Here we are. Okay, here, hold on. Actually, hold on. It is okay. Here we are, the headquarters. What did he say? Here we are, the headquarters of the first scholars. Okay, I'm gonna. Hold on. Hold on. What is the name of? Sorry, my brain was kind of like distracted. Elements. Dynasty. The hell is wrong with my brain? Elements Destiny. I need to see the company. Okay, the company. What is the name of the company? I got distracted. I didn't check the company. Shroom Moon UG Deck 13. Okay, so Crosscode. Okay, so there are different companies who made the games. However, the Deck 13 is the same publisher. Interesting. No, yeah, the name of the game, cool. I was curious about who developed each game, because you mentioned them, so I was right. Okay, hold on, let me see if they are made from the same developer or something. No, they're different developers. However, the publisher is the same, or at least one of the publishers, because Crosscode apparently had a bunch of them. But yeah, Deck 13. It's kind of like sorry, stretching. It's kind of like Devolver Digital, where people associate the games because of the publisher, but they didn't exactly develop the games. They published them, but everyone associates because of the publishing of Devolver Digital, because they have the same wacky style as them. So I guess it's a similar case, but more in an indie style. Yeah, kind of like that. Speaking of Devolver Digital, I love Shadow Warriors 1 and 2, but I don't like Shadow Warriors 3. I think that they dropped the ball with 3. 3 is not a... I like that they brought back certain characters. I'm very happy that they did this. But the problem is that Wang's vibe is not this. I feel like it's not the same as the second one built up on the first one. And the gameplay that the second game gave, the first game was already great because it was there but a work in progress. The second game worked out over that, applied some RPG elements, and became further better, like astronomically better. And then they went with 3, and 3 oversimplified it. It's now a generic, I don't know, it feels like a generic Doom-like experience, but without the Doom, the Doom magic, if that makes any sense. But I still feel disappointed about that. Shadow Warrior could have kept going. I also supported ED in the crowdfunding, so they got more music in Synchro. Oh, awesome! I hope that your name is up there. I hope that when the game comes out and they have like one of those backers, thank you and stuff, they put your name there, so that way we can look and be like, oh look, it's him, you know. You know, PogChamp point, Psyjack pointing, and then it's like, it's him! But yeah, it will be amazing. It's kind of like the same experience that it was Nier Automata, when you would see the names of other players at the end of the game. Nier Automata. It's Automata, not Automata. There's Automaton, but there's Automata as well. Oh, it's a cute little house. Told you you're a small guild, right? You're a small guild. Well then, it's first. Merci beaucoup. Ah, the newbies have arrived. This fellow here is Buggy. Bonjour, Emily. Leah. Nice to meet you too. Lucas. Bringing in the girls as usual, huh? Sure, whatever. The others are waiting upstairs. Their faces, as usual, don't take him seriously. I don't know, Lucas. I don't remember when I say that he gave me the vibes of someone who is not on the upper skill of being a pervert or like being a Rizzler, but he's kind of like there, like on the low skill, like he's more shield, but he's still there. I have that feeling that he's kind of like that. I have a good nose. I know. I have a good nose. I always know. Lane, the newbies are here. Now, Raphael, don't call them newbies. It's rude. Come on, Chief, you know I'm joking. My, look at you too. Welcome to our humble headquarters. My nickname is... Lynn. But you can call me Linda, or just Lynn. I will call you Linda, or Lynn. Because there's no way I'm gonna pull that off. But that one. And this is Albert. Wesker? Good day. Pleased to meet you. Bonjour. I'm Emily. Hi. Leah. A Pentafist and Spheromancer. Oh, how wonderful. Did you join our guild and we'd have members of... Did you join our guild and we'd have members of all 5 classes? But I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's go somewhere comfortable. Such a cozy little house. Nothing like I had imagined it. Thank you so much. It's like the house I always wanted to own. Now, of course, it's not the fortress that many people expect. But really, the few of us wouldn't know what to do with all this space, huh? Jab! Also, it's not like they could afford this cash of our dreams. Yes. So, there's just 4 members right now? Not quite, dear. Someone else joined us not too long ago, but he isn't around at the moment. Okay. I think it's Apollo Justice. I could be wrong, but I have a feeling it's him. I'm a backer and beta tester. If you reach a specific sum, you got a personal greeting shout out from one of the main shots. It will be one of the main characters. It will be played at the ending credits, if I remember correctly. That's so awesome. That's awesome. Someone else joined us not too long ago, but he isn't around at the moment. So that makes 5 members in total. And you two just started playing, right? Nuts. We just reached Bergen and we're about to enter the mine. Wonderful! The first real dungeon. It's always something special. It's the first time you'll be entering a heritage site of the ancients. Oh, what is that? Why, it's what new seekers are looking for. They try to solve the secret of the ancients, eh? Each heritage site includes a few pieces of the big puzzle. The plot. That's right, dear. Did you know that the full secret of the ancients has yet to be discovered? Really? Oh yes, they're so crafty about it. The official path of the game will only tell you so much. They keep releasing new quests that will reward you with more information, but the puzzle has yet to be completed. So it's like when you're playing Nikke, for example, and the the episodes and chapters are still going up, they're still cooking, but it's still going. Or, you know, when you play Zelda Zone Zero or whatever game and you reach a certain point and the game is like, okay, you already did everything, now wait for the story. Stuff like that. Speaking about Nikkei, I was talking with Disarray on, you know, on DMs. Disarray is a friend, like from it's a friend. He's also a recurring shadow. And we were talking about, you know, the gacha stuff and stuff, because, you know, he loves, he and DJ, they love to play stuff, gacha. And we were talking about the Linux situation, because as you guys know, Linux does not the anti-cheat systems of most gachas, they don't like Linux. They basically blacklist or something, and you cannot run them on. You cannot run those games on Linux, basically, specifically. However, we saw in some threads that people found a workaround that, but I'm not sure. I'm just telling by what we read about. But basically, it involves installing the game on the operating system, and on Windows operating system, and then after it makes the folder, you then copy the folder to Linux, you apply Proton, and for some reason, it runs. I guess because some files that were missing when installing Linux, you know, the whole preparing the folder for the path or something, they can only manifest if it's Windows specifically. We have no idea, but apparently someone was able to make it work. Now the great question is if you really need a separate PC, like or like a separate device for the Windows system, or do you need to, or can you like make a Docker to put or can you put it on a Docker and then copy and paste it, like Winbolt? Oh, that is a mystery. Now, technically it's not a bypass, but that never stopped a company from suddenly blocking someone for finding something weird, you know? So, there are people, I guess, that are still playing, but I'm not sure how safe it is. But I really don't think that they would bother, in my opinion. You gotta have to go out of your way to make a mess. Because I don't think they would bother. To like, yes, I found it! One of the rats got in! Bring in the nuclear bombs, boys! No, they're not gonna do it. They're just gonna look at it, find it a bit weird, probably, and then be like, oh, okay, whatever. As long as you keep playing the game and giving them money. I mean, assuming that you're giving them money, because sometimes you just want to play for free. And yes, that is what our guild is all about. We are the first scholars and we study the ancients. We want to be the first to unravel the secret. Ah, I see. And now you understand why our guild is so small. Hush, Raphael. Well, I think it's nice to be in a small guild, like... Sorry, I gotta speak in German, or with the German accent. Well, I think it's nice to be in a small guild like this. There's just too much stress and responsibility with the big ones. I think it's nice, right, Leah? Nods. Leah, my dear, you've been so quiet all the time. Is something the matter? Shakes head. Oh, she's just shy. Anyway, I'd be glad to join. You too, Leah? Nods. So, where do you sing? Dude, I love Emily's smug face. That smug face is great. That's my, you know, when I see a girl do that smug face, I'm like, yeah, that's my jam. You got me. You got me. Now, we have a small tradition here for new members. Yeah, this... yeah, they kept this smug face. Oh my god. Then I'm ready for mischief face. Now we have small traditions here for new members. A quiz. Quiz? Oh, don't worry, it's very simple. You want to test your knowledge of the ancients, but for that I'm afraid you first need to complete the temple mining bargain. Just make sure to read everything at the heritage site and you should be well prepared. The code. Sounds good to me. Come on, Leon, let's do the dungeon! Yay! That's the spirit. It was a pleasure to meet you too. Feel free to drop by whenever you like. Oh, and I suppose now is a good time to share contacts too. Contact share with First Scholar members. Alrighty, tell me when you're ready for the quiz. Learn how to contact other players of Crosswords show tutorial. But already... You find your contacts in the second tab. You can contact those players to have a small chat as long as they are online. Repeat? No. So, you two are determined to enter the dungeon together? You bet we are. Aware that dungeons are instanced, right? You have to beat it by yourselves. We know. When you enter at the same time and do a race on who completes the dungeon first. Just like with Rumba's dungeon. I was first that time. Well, to be honest, it was very close. Ah, Junior, you're quite a competitive pair. Good day, you two. Pardon? Your name was Albert Wesker, no? That is correct. May I ask what your class is? That'll be Hexacast. Oh, that is the mage class, no? Don't know why, but you don't quite strike me as a mage, monsieur. That's fine. I get that a lot. Is that so? Well done. Good luck with the temple mine. Thanks! This guy's kinda hard to talk to, no? Wesker! Hey, that's a good idea. I could make a redeem with the Wesker, with Barry calling Wesker in the original Resident Evil. Hello, my dears. Please make yourself at home and let me know if you need anything. Link, I was wondering, are you the leader of this guild? Well, yes, you could say that. I started this guild together with Al, but we're all pretty much family at this point. Sure feels like visiting a family house. So many grown-up children. Why, yes, Neil just stayed a young at heart. Life is too short to be all serious business, eh? We? Nuts. Wesker! Okay, hold on. I gotta check the encyclopedia, so I am not overwhelmed by too much information. Linda Palmer. Helene's a friendly, motherly player who created the first Scholars Guild together with Beowulf. Manners, community, and the lore of Crosswords are most dear to her, and she welcomes everyone with open arms. Beowulf. Oh! Ow! I see. So he's the other guy, the leader, I guess. The one of them. Yeah, I see. The second guy who runs. Albert Grumpester. What a name. And I feel inclined to just call him Albert Wesker. Beowulf is a calm and silent player who created the first Scholars Guild together with Helene. Although he does not seem very talkative, his interest in the lore of Crosswords is just as great as Helene's. Buggy. Rafael Luis Vega. Is he... Okay, just by the just by the green colors and the name, I already know that this guy is Brazilian. 100%. Buggy is a pun-loving player and one of the earliest members of the First Scholars Guild. His cheerful nature stems mostly from bad puns and jokes, and he almost always laughs about his own jest the most. Oh my god, he's just like me, for real, for real. He's just like me, for real, for real. You gotta be a jester towards the universe. You gotta embrace it. The First Scholars are a tiny guild dedicated to the lore of Crosswords. Even though they're small in size, they still own a small house in Autumn's Rise. I recommend to contact Buggy each chapter. I will. Even though they're small in size, they still own a small house in Autumn's Rise. Its current members are Helen, leader, Beowulf, co-leader. Oh, so Beowulf is the co-leader, I see. Schneider, Buggy, Leah, Emilinator, and Kitron. Oh, so they already... That means that they already included them on the guild. They just need to make sure by giving them to pass the quizzes. But it's good that they're now on the list there. One of the gang. Okay, let me call them. Hi. Hey Leah, why the DL? I'm your party, no? Okay, let me call Schneider. Hi. Ali, hello. Trying to out context via DL? Nods. Chap, modern communication is expected. Voice with hologram representations, the full package. Sweet if you think about it, the hologram of your avatar. But the player is hidden behind the avatar as well as the hologram. Pretty indirect, hmm? Okay, Helen. Hi. Leah dear, you just share context and already get a message, how sweet. I'm really looking forward to your quiz. I'll prepare the best questions for you too. Don't worry dear, I'll keep it simple. Okay, so they only have one per chapter. Yeah, I think it's one per chapter. Beowulf. Hi. Good day. Something the matter? It's rather strange to contact someone just to say hi, isn't it? Oh man. Also, oh my god, look at the levels. These guys are pros. I'm gonna reach that level soon. It's always like that. When they get lazy, it's when you can bypass it. When you can get stronger than they are. Also, Emily is a few levels. How the hell she got a few levels ahead of me? Sorry, not levels, XP. Okay, let's contact Buggy. Hi! Hello, you reached the voicemail of First Scholars member Buggy. Please leave a message after the beep. Beep! You almost bought it, didn't you? Jake said. You totally did. Let me see if he says something else. Nah. Yeah, so it's per chapter. Okay, so I know now it's per chapter. I now know it's per chapter. Okay, the odds are gonna kick in. After that, we're gonna go to the dungeon, finally. And then we'll be right back. He's a troll. He is! I love it. I love it. I love his vibes. I'll be right back. My back. My back. Okay, let's go back to the game and finally get in the dungeon. But I want to try something first. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I gotta try. Okay, so you can just look them directly in the face and call them, and not and it's the same result. Access denied. Hold on, what is there then? I guess it's another area. Home to all guilds with small budgets. Okay. I guess it makes sense for them to make the guild on Autumn's Rise as well, considering that it's one of the earliest areas. Silver toy. Well, back to Bergen Village. The hell happened? Let me check the inventory. G-Skill, Guild Pass, grants access to the Guild Village and First Scholar's Home in Autumn's Rise. Mana Pass, Forced Exposition. Greetings, Seeker. Nice, you acquired the Mana Pass. Allow me to load this barrier for you. But before I go in, a warning. Some monsters inside will weaken you by causing chill and burn. Should that happen, drinking water will help you recover. Here, take some. Please stay safe and be prepared. Godspeed. Good luck exploring the mine. Be prepared though. From what I heard, the Trax's use of our mining contraptions is most menacing indeed. Don't forget to drink water. They will harass you with chill and burn. Wouldn't drinking water be counterproductive when you're getting cold? Just saying. Oh, Daddy, only you can get there only with speedrun. Take a lot of. Oh, that only you can get there only with speedrun trick and a lot of skill. I think you mean the achievement for this one. But yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, there is apparently a hidden achievement here that requires you to be very fast. I don't think I'm gonna be that fast. So I guess we should leave it for energy plus or something. Alright then, here comes a big one, Leah. Think you're ready, no? Shouldn't we enter the dungeon? No. Oh well, better safe than sorry, no? But I want to enter soon, so let's hurry. Well, I will, I just need to... Bergen Village, there you go. No, the Baron they need... Oh, that one you can get there only with speedrun trick and a lot of skill. Oh! No, the Baron they near the headquarters. I see. So you need like a speedrun trick or something, I see. I have no idea what it's about. Maybe I'm gonna see it later. Who knows? Alright then, here comes a big one. Yes. Alright, let the race begin. Let the race begin. Good luck, Leah. I'll be waiting at the end. Huh. Yeah, the problem is I completely forgot about this dungeon stuff. The ice. I can feel the ice. I can also see the equipment. Laser pickaxe. Well, I already found one of the items. Cartridge. Well, we know that this is the boss. The boss room. Classic. We need a key for this one. Another classic. Ooh. Dynamite. Laser TNT. What a weird concept, you know? Laser TNT. It's like an explosive TNT, but it's laser. Okay, hold on. I just need to use my Oh, I can move here. Okay, never mind. Just gotta use my amazing brain. There it is. Now, let me see. And the race you can wait is different times for different dungeons. But it's really hard to get it in the first playthrough. Yeah, I imagine it's gonna be hard on the first playthrough. I was kind of like accounting for that. Because there's the damage to enemies, there's knowing the puzzles. There's a lot of factors. So I don't think it's gonna be that easy to do it on the first playthrough. Okay, so it's not here. Ah, hold on. Okay, never mind. There you go. Ta-da! Time to use our marvelous brain. There it is. Our brain is massive. Mind key. I want to look at the key. Hold on. A regular key for the temple mine. I see. Ah. What a weird concept. Okay, I feel like this is gonna cook my brain a little bit. Hold on. Yeah, this will cook my brain. This will cook my brain. Okay, so let me project this inside of my marvelous brain. Give me a second. Give me a sec. Hold on. Hold on. I'm cooking. So, can I move this? I guess I can. Excuse me? Ah, I need to hit all of them. You need to hit all of them. Okay. This is... That means that it needs to go here. So it's gonna hit here. I see. I see. Yeah, I see the genius here. Yeah. So it needs to be here. And then, like, you know, shoot here. I shoot down. It goes up. Up. Like this. And then it goes down. Yeah, but it needs to hit here somehow. Unless it goes here. Unless... Nah. It goes here. Up. Up. Then how is it gonna reach here? And if I hit here, there's no way to go here. So if I hit here, go up, 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 up. But you need to hit this area. Ah! Oh, no, it's not gonna hit here. Can I jump on those things? Hold on. I can! Don't worry, I'm cooking. My big brain. It is gonna hit here regardless. There's 2 downs. Calm down. I can solve this. Everything's under control. You can, there's no angle to the right. Yeah, but then what's the point if there's no way to go there? Down, up. My brain! Hold on, I'm cooking. I'm cooking. I can do it, I can do it. The only one that I can see doing the angle to here is by if I shoot directly to this one. That means that the next action needs to be followed through here. That means that it's gonna go. If it goes down, it can go up. Wait. I think I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. My Sherlock Holmes mind palace is cooking. It's happening. It's actually happening. My mind palace is cooking, guys. Seems like the right direction. I know, yeah. It's just that I need to organize very well in my head. Not my best forte. Let's put it like that. Yes. Yes. My brain. My brain. Something's is happening, guys. Yes. Brain. Only a little more. I know. It's the organization in my head. It is that hurts. Yes. Yes! My brain! Okay, let's see if the angle is correct now. The solution is right, the angle is terribly wrong. Hold on. The angle is terribly wrong. God damn it. I hate when the angle doesn't hit. Okay, maybe I need to little to the left, maybe. Like this, maybe. Maybe a bit up, perhaps. Oops. Okay, it's actually down. There it is. My god. Poopman detected. Yeah, but you tell me where. It's probably up here. Ah, found it. Mining docks. Craft detected. Ah, one of those. The good old Remmer. Whoa! See, this is a reason why I chose to put everything on attack power. I choose to put everything in attack power. The best defense is the good offense. Why tank it when you can just blast it with maximal power? Give me the criticals, give me the power. Ow, 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 ow. Yes, there's a chance that I can die faster, but it's better this way. Either I die faster, or they die faster. Oh, that's the entrance. B1. Equipment detected. Oh, there it is. I see it. Laser pickaxe. And a box with bookshelves. Need a key. Ah, this is gonna be like that Bugs Bunny game. Hey, there's the same bomb sound from, you know, when the captain used to get rid of the avatar guy. Okay, too far away. Fair enough. Not far for a ricochet shot. Too far away. Okay, you got an open area over there. Laser TNT. The first time I watched a playthrough, a playthrough, the gut also did a glass cannon once. The guy also did a glass cannon once. Sometimes he did so much damage he nearly skipped a whole boss phase 1 or 2 times. I know, that's the best part. I prefer builds like that because it comes down to skill. You know, it's not about levels anymore. It's about how much you can dodge and how much you can punch. It feels better. I got a few points. I guess I can put something here. Bullet Inferno. Find the blue side. Oh, okay, never mind. 4 SCP. Where's the damage? Increases max HP, first cut. Increase the knockback distance. Increase the recovery speed for all negative status conditions. Yeah, I'm unsure. Proximity Blast. Proximity Blast actually saved my ass a few times. Sorry, English is my first language. Sometimes I don't read it again before I send it. Yeah, it happens. It's alright, as long as people try. Like, I guess that as long as people try their best is what matters. English is not my first language either. Like, my first language is Portuguese. Oh, technically Brazilian now, because there was a time where people would identify as everything Portuguese, but nowadays people are more aware that there's like Brazilian Portuguese and Portuguese. So when people say, "Oh, what language you speak?" and then they just say, "Oh, Brazilian." Mine is German. Oh, that explains the Schneider thing. It explains a lot. Like when we're explaining about Schneider, I'm like, I have a feeling he's German, and Schneider he loves Schneider. I actually was thinking about that. I was like, there's a high chance that he's also German. I have a neighbor who's German as well. I kind of want to learn how to learn German in the future. Like, I had 2 neighbors, one knew French and the other one knew German. And I actually also has I also have a Japanese one, a Japanese neighbor. So I kind of want to learn their languages. The developer of these games are also German. Oh, I didn't know about that. Increases the effect of healing the duration of burst from items by 25%. I'm kind of undecided. Like, this is one of those points where I'm trying to think which one would be better. Oh wait, never mind, I found it. Critical hit? Count me in. Like, the ball has more damage, but covering a wild area and having the chance to give a critical strike? Come on. Easy. Trying to see if I can nail a good shot. I remember that maybe I'm oh, wait, hold on. Maybe I can. Yeah, like if I angle the right hit. Like right there, maybe. Maybe here? What if I punch it? Ow! Okay, now I know why you should not punch it 2 times. But yeah, you can't at least punch it again. Which makes sense, because Pentafists also have to go through this area as well. You can get that later. Yeah, I didn't fully remember if I should go back or not. I guess I gotta go back later. Since I gotta go back later, hold on. Shaft. Because otherwise I'm gonna forget. Uh-oh. Here's Mr. Explosion. Ah, so that's how you wanna play Bomberman now, huh? Cool. Ow. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ta-da. Oops. There it is. Ah, there's nothing. I guess it's another case of later. That's the case. There it is. Yeah, it's later. Okay, never mind. Ah, I switched the tracks. Classic. Boom. Thank you. Maybe... Nah. Unless... No. Okay. Brain, time to walk. Guys, a marvelous break here. The angle, the equations, trigonometry. Yes, and if we do this, we can achieve amazing results. Maybe like this. Yeah. Unless... I actually did it. There it is. It's a way to do it. The hell is... Oh, I probably hit the one at the back. Uh-oh. Yeah, fuck you. Closest thing I have to fire here. To fight them off. There you go. Gotta do a bit of that edging on them. Mine key. Well, now that key is mine. Let me guess, another case of I gotta go back here later. Chest. Oh, failed successfully. Mission nailed. Hold on. Damn it. Okay, hold on. This is gonna be... No, no. Now. Yeah, there you go. Where to go and where not to go. Clearly not here because I need a key. Whoops. Okay, now I just need to go for the other bomb. Good shot. Timing is of the essence. It worked. What the hell? I want to get that final rock. Maybe I can edge off from further down there, like this. No. Like this. But it needs to be a very good shot. Like the kind that the micro pixel can reach it. Yeah, there it is. Easier than you think. I don't know how life is. He always has finds a way to make things more tricky. Yeah, finally. Whoa, whoa. Ta-da. Almost like magic. That's cool. And then I go back here. Okay, now we just gotta hit this again, I guess. Guess? No? Just shoot the bomb a second time, but I already said it. Okay, I forgot that I can. Yeah, I completely forgot that I can shoot her a second time to trigger the bomb. I completely forgot about that. Just shoot the bomb a second time, but I always say in this game, as long as it works, it is okay, no matter the cheese. Yeah, there are certain games where the cheese is what makes it special. Like, it's the kind where you can say, wait, was that supposed to work? Ah, whatever, it works. Continuing the game. It's kind of like when you on a tabletop RPG, and then you do something weird, and then the GM is, and then everyone's like, wait, he can do that? And then the GM is like, I don't know, but that is kind of funny, so let's keep that. And everyone's like, yeah, let's keep that. And then everyone unanimously agreed to keep this weird shenanigan that happened during a run. Oh, I see how to solve this one. Okay, I get it. We hit this. Don't hit this one. There you go. Brain's low, but it works. Equipment detected. Show me. Ah, there it is. Gotcha. Mining docks. Wait, did they expect me to use this to go around, or? Oh, never mind. They actually need me to for this. Naruhodo. What? Let me try something. Okay, there's no way to get in there. It nullifies the hits. Do a little cheesing over here. Following that ball travel a bit further. Never mind. There you go. Hey, it's Claptrap. Well, evil Claptrap. Oh, I see. He's the kind that overheats. I see what you are. Oh. Ha ha ha. Never show your back to me. Uh-oh. Oh, there it is. He's gone. Metal Gears. Let me see if there is actually a reference to this. Just gears made of metal. Yep. Come on, you could have done something here. Is that a Doom reference? Over here. Anyway. Come on, they could have done something more. It was asking for it. Hey Leah, how is it going? Huh? I just need a short briefer. This dungeon is pretty long, no? Yeah. By the way, you did see them too, right? Huh? You know, damn. The bugs. Oh, nuts. Yeah, I hate those things. I mean, they are huge, but also quick and twitching. There are just so many of them. Yeah, I really don't like bugs. Pardon. I guess I just felt like talking about it. Anyway, those things will not stop me. The race is still on. Huh. The race is still on. Actually, can I... Nice. Hold on. Let me see. Hi, what is it, Leah? Huh? Sorry, I'm really tense right now. There could be more of those horrible bugs around every corner, you know? They did something small. They did something small with them. Yeah, they did something. I agree. They did something. They gave the wink wink. But come on. Like, they could have put like, instead of like just that, they could be like Metal Gear, you know, with the exclamation mark. Because then the fans would understand that it's from Metal Gear. Ah, I can go further. Bugs. Purple or lump. So I guess the bugs ingested those things. You get achievements when collecting 99 of them. Interesting. Gotta collect all of the 99 Metal Gears. Equipment detected. Never mind, I don't think I can go here yet. Ooh. Hey, it's been a while, like a long while since I tried to play this game before. I think I remember this room. Now, if I remember how to solve this, that's not the matter. But that'll be something for way later when you can kill him more easily if you want that one. I see. Okay, so I need to make 2 of them here so I can make a step in. Wait, I think it's done. I think I solved that by... I was casually solving this puzzle, not gonna lie. I wasn't thinking. I legit wasn't thinking. I don't remember. I have no idea how to solve this puzzle. I was casually doing it. Fascinating. I think that what gave away was the block that was over here. The block that was over here was kind of like suspicious, so I didn't want to move it and then I used it to move the other block. I love a good high damage. No, leave me alone. Shoot 2 of them. Ah, yeah, I keep forgetting that I can shoot them again. Ow, 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 ow. Problem solved. Mine key. Laser pickaxe. Find all the laser pickaxes and become the king of Spelunky. Okay, I can clearly see that I need to go back here, but I don't have the necessary stuff that I need. Oh look, it's you guys again. No, leave me alone. Fire, fire, fire. I love fire. Yes. Melt it away. Now we're talking. It's like when you play Warframe for the first time and then they give you the first mods. And then you start to unlock the mods that you want slowly. You know? Like, oh, okay, I got this one. But then when you finally get, for example, like fire. Fire, I think, was the most basic at the time. And then like, yes, I can finally melt the armor. But then you learn that you need the toxin, to bypass the shields from the corpus. And when you finally get it, then that neural activation from your brains kicks in. And you're like, ooh, you know, like finally you discovered fire. Now you can cook. I still remember when I was playing that the radiation was... it still is actually, radiation... Not radiation, blast, I think. Blast was... the only thing blast will do is just reduce the attack of enemies. But then they changed blast to like make weapons do AoE. Which is amazing. Small bombs AoE. There's still a debate about blast versus gas. And you know, the meta players always go for corrosive and viral. I just want something that makes my life easier. But you need to apply faction mod X so you can multiply further the damage. It's too much work. It's too much work, man. Nobody likes... Okay, I think there's something that would make everyone very happy is if there was like another way for you to apply the faction mods instead of applying them as mods to get alongside everything. Because if we could do this, then we're in business. They'll make the experience better. Otherwise, it sure gives more damage, but it's gonna be a pain. Nobody wants to waste their time changing faction mods every 5 seconds. Ah, okay. Ah! Mr. Bug! Hello! Uh-oh. Ow. Ah, gotcha. I bet there's another one there. But you're gonna see this later. The ads are gonna kick in. Gonna have to take my designated ad break as per Twitch overlords. I'll be right back. Ah, I'm back. Whew. I gotta find the next track later to put the music on. Yeah, I need the upper one over there. Equipment detected.
Barry hit it. Furry cap. Okay. Whoa. That was cool. Hmm. Interesting. Interesting. So fire makes this go further. Ah. That's cool. Ta-da! Oh, it's a bug! Kill me, Mr. Bug. You are supposed to die, just like the others. Ow. I knew it. There was something special here. Sweet lemon juice. Okay, not that special, but to be fair, I do love lemon juice. Especially when it's sweet. Ta-da. There's a trick here somewhere. Ah! Okay, never mind. I found the trick. Come on. Do your thing. Throw bombs. No! I'm supposed to throw bombs. Where's the bombs? Oh, thank you. That was exactly what I needed. Okay, there's another... Damn it, I cannot use the map here. I'm not a big fan of force of enemies that you absolutely need to throw a specific attack on you. But, like, it's okay when they do it consistently, but it's not when it's 1 out of 3 moves that they use. What else? Ow, ow. Thank you. Fire blast. No, I don't want to fight you again. There you go. I just have to remember to go back here later. Memories and memories and memories. Okay, so which side is this from? Ah, okay.
here. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. Ta-da. Now this side, right? Yes. Keep forgetting that I need to charge them for the bounce. Okay, maybe a different angle. Perhaps. Whoops. There you go. No popsicle left behind. There it is. Melt it away, baby. Omega egg pot B analyze. You know, after the whole hyper action, oh, never mind. Now we're back to the action. I was gonna say, yeah, the action is kind of like wearing down now. Oh, never mind, it's picking up. I was gonna use to explode him. Okay, that explains why you gotta be here. Whoop. Well, oh no, it's the bugs. But I have fire. I have my old friend fire. Burn them. Oh my god, there's so many of them. See, like I said, it's a glass cannon. It makes things go faster, even for you. Either you fuck up or either you get your game together. There's no in between. That's why I love a glass cannon build in this game. It's kind of like Stalker in a way. Ugh. Oh. It's like 2 times. Mine key. I did it. Barely, but I did it. There's more there. Oh, there's an extra here. Vanilla ice cream. Yumma yumma ice cream. Cold and ready, surrounded by bugs. There it is. You know, congrats to the dev for being a mathematician with the trigonometry. Like, imagine having to shape your whole level, not just to match the whole Zelda / RPG aesthetic, but also to shape it in a way that you gotta make sure that the angles are properly aligned so you can progress. Everything needs to match perfectly. Draft detected. No. Oh, the bugs. The bugs are possessing the robot. We gotta force the bugs out. Force them out, force them out. Damn it! Ah! Okay, I think I got one. Okay, I got it. But there's still some that got inside him. I think. But I'm not sure. No! You cheater! Burn, burn, burn. I guess I should use an item. Yum yum yum. Okay, we need to overheating a little bit, so... Actually, hold on. No. Yeah, I forgot it. His weak point's at behind his back. Fucking bugs. Ooh. Get the bugs, get the bugs, get the bugs. There you go, they're done. Show me your ass. Yeah, final. Seven. One of the generals of the Omni Gliders Guild has asked to obtain some materials. If I request materials for the general, maybe we can go back to him back and later to get more quests. Ah, right, the items. Dude, I love when she levels up because their power stance is amazing. I kind of want to see her doing the power stance with the ninja outfit just to see how it looks like. Fire. Heat mode activated. Ah, new circuit. Why is this circuit so big? That's a big circuit right there. Press D-pad down to switch to heat mode at any time. Press D-pad again to switch back to neutral mode. Learn how to manage elemental overload. Show tutorial. Doing actions in element mode will increase your element mode. Your element load is displayed around the element mode symbol. If your element load fills up, you reach the elemental overload, which temporarily blocks the use of all element modes. Your element load will steadily decrease in neutral mode. The best approach to quickly decrease your load is to deal damage in neutral mode. No. Okay, so you cannot keep doing that. Or it's just like Soul Reaver. It's just like Soul Reaver Defiance. Sorry, not the Soul Reaver. Legacy of Kain Defiance. No, actually, no. Defiance is what fixed it. It's Soul Reaver 2. Soul Reaver 2 had this cooldown mechanic where you cannot use this Soul Reaver for too long. Otherwise, it's gonna overheat. The Temple Mine is a dungeon which holds the first element of the Track of the Ancients. From here, a seeker can obtain heat. Once a mine, it was overrun by the Ancients' technology as humans dug up a temple hidden inside the mountain. Okay. You got it, guys. You got the heat. But we cannot use it for too long, apparently. Overheat. Look at this size. Like, you have this, right? And you're like, okay, yeah, there's a bunch, but it's still small and you gotta pick it up. But fire goes crazy. Crimson Stream. Increase max HP. Focus. Attack power. I feel like I should put points here. Oh, and the points are not the same. I see. Well, you know me. We need more power. Way more power. Please focus. Ranged attacks. Everything that says power, I'm gonna take it. Like attack, go for it. Max HP, decrease time needed to aim by 10%, max HP. Increase the speed of inflicting the burn conditions effect by 25%. Burn causes damage over time depending on the max HP of the victim. This one gives more attack power. Recoil Trumpet. Perfect guard an attack and encounter with a flaming explosion. Creates a ring of fire around you, dealing damage to enemies walking into it. So let me guess. Yep. Guard art. Avenger. Restores SP on guard based on 10% for the attack's power. Double for perfect guard. Recall Trumpet. Slows down the elemental overload by 10%. This is helpful. Find the red flame shade to break the chains and unlock more skills. Okay, so this is like later down the line. Increase the damage on melee attacks? Absolutely. I don't need this for now. Fire Whirl. Perform a fierce whirl attack engulfing your enemies in flames. Increase focus, hit armor. Increase resistance against the burning condition. Yeah, sure. A controllable blazing burst of fire that deals damage over a small area. Cold armor. Ashen Mine. Dash through your enemies while leaving a trail of fire. Place a mine that explodes when enemies are nearby. I don't know. Crimson Strike. Well, I do need the abilities now. So I better focus on that for now. Crimson Strike, sure. Ah, wait, this one gives critical strikes. A blazing thrust of fire piercing through enemies in front of you. Fire Whirl. This is for what again? Milliard. Okay, so this is the spin, classic. Basically fire but spin. This is... Ah, but this one has more attack. So one has more attack, but the other one has critical strikes. Oh, and slows down elemental overload. That would have been awesome. Let me see this one, how it behaves. Flame Jab. Yeah, the Flame Jab, so far, I don't think it's gonna pan out later. I think they're just gonna stick with the ring for now. Okay, I got what I need. This one is what? Dash Art. Crimson Strike. So this is Crimson Strike. Let me see the Ashen Mine. Oh, that's the Ring of Fire. Actually, hold on. Let me check the other one. Recoil Trumpet. Again, I need more attack power. Every little squeeze of attack that I can get is already gonna be a great thing. Increase the damage of critical strikes. On one hand, I can get this for more damage, but on the other one, I can get more critical strikes, which is arguably better because it's at 50%. Like 4%, 50%, you know. Increases focus by 4%. Determines frequency of critical hits and status effects. The time window for parrying, dashing, visibility your SP gain. Criticals. Yeah, I saw that there was some weapons that will give more focus. But again, what is the point of critical? What is the point of having a high damage of criticals if your base damage sucks? You know? Like, I see the point, but I would rather deal brute raw damage and have criticals as a side rather than purely focus on criticals. The only reason I would put here is because of the low percentage the attack power has. But the skill for Fire Sword is better, in my opinion. Increase the damage of ranged attacks by 6%. It's also that. I don't know. I think I'm gonna stick with this. What about the landmine? Hold on. No, that's the Ring of Fire. What about the dash? Ah, there it is. You should need to make sure the enemy steps on them. Increases focus. Yeah, I'm gonna go for this. Everything that gives more focus or more attack power has more emphasis, in my opinion. Oh, but what about the critical strike damage? It's still good. But again, raw damage. You need to have a high likelihood, and you need to have a high power for the base damage. Otherwise, it's useless. Oh, there you go. So this was what, an old Temple of Fire that got covered in ice or something? It's the Metroid formula, I guess. You know, Metroid Prime. Honestly, there's not much point in going back to back here if I don't have the keys to open those specific chests. So I'm not gonna bother. Okay, so I gotta find a way to go to B4. I think the solution is actually on G, because there was a lot of ice here, if I recall. What about you? Oh, there it is. See, look at the damage. The damage is way better. Okay, now let me... Oh. See? Like, it's better to just go back later. So it's over here, down below. Yeah. Which side? Which way? Where to go? Where? Up, down, left, right, ABBA, ABBA. I cannot be here because of the fire. Maybe B1. Control room A. No, the solution is B4 related, I guess. I need the ice. Ow. It's not this wrong. Maybe it was actually on bay 3 and I didn't pay attention. Equipment detected. Oh, it's up there. How did I... Ah. Good to know. Equipment detected. Show me. Ah, it's over there. It's kind of hidden. Ah. Clever. Good. Fire makes things better now. And I'm pretty sure that it's not gonna be the same case for each region. As expected. Well, guess I'm getting a bunch of bug shells. Opal Orlum. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's not here. It's definitely on the ground level, maybe. Following the game logic. Yeah, never mind. I forgot about this. No, I'm basically going around the place. For this area. Here. Oh yeah, what about that elevator area that needed a few shots in the eyes? Maybe it's B1. I think it's this one. Damn it. I don't have the key. Unless I already used it, then I probably already used it. I forgot about that. No, it's not here. Can we just skip this part? Yes, I can. But I'll have to fight this guy again. Metal Gears. Technically, I could go back and keep farming him for Metal Gears. Ah, it's this room. I found it. This is the one that I was like, wait, I remember that there was something here. Now the problem is how to get there. Ah, never mind, it's through here. Yep. Roasted carrot. I actually am in need of them. Okay, I think I already... Yep. Yeah, I can remove this. Done. Now down. Is it over here? Well, there was a chest here, so I guess I could check it out. Ooh. Golden satchel. Okay, and we can remove this as well. Yeah, it's good to check up the previous levels for any chest so I don't have to go back here again. Drop it, Mike. Okay, delete it. Delete it. You heard of believe it. Now you're gonna learn of delete it. You share a post that you should have not done? Delete it! You too. It's one on B3. Let me try B3. See what that is about. But I think it's not one that I can get yet. Yeah, it's not one that I can get. What about B2? Did I went here before? I don't think I went here before. I think this is the place that I gotta go. I think this is actually the place that I gotta go. Overheat, overheat. Ah, no. Don't worry, I can restart from the entrance. This is not one of those games. Like, in an open field, yes, it's gonna be complicated. But on a dungeon, no, it's more like Zelda. Do they switch off to neutral automatically? I hope so. Okay, so it is here. Good to know. Now, try to make some magic out of this. Can I just brute force this with a bit of cheese? I don't think so. Okay, I see something here. Damn it! Ta-da! Ow. Okay, we got everything. Okay, now to find a way to get up there. Actually, the game already gave me the solution. Ow. No. You dum-dum. No. God damn it. I mean, now it works, but, you know, it's not what I want. Maybe like this. Ah, it worked. There you go. Anything else? No, there's nothing here. Equipment detected. Okay, it's gonna be a tight entrance here. Ah. Ah. One more. There you go. Damn, some of those are very It's a bit tight to make some of those moves, you know. Okay, next one, switch. Next one, switch. Oh my god, how stressful. Ah, man. Okay, how do I go up here? Okay, but there's still one left there. Unless... Nah, it explodes on contact. Almost there. Ow. Ah, there you go. Got it. Laser pickaxe. And what? So many equipment. What is this? Oh. Bugs? Nope. Robots. Now it's the bomb robots. See? Uriko needs raw power first. Ah, it's the big boy. Metal Gears. Thieves Key. Oh, that's... I think I remember this one. Hold on. Thieves Key, a rusty but outstanding sturdy key. Opens bronze chests. There you go. We finally got the key that can open those enigmatic chests. Ta-da. Did I went to the other side or... No, I gotta find a way to get in. To get out in this case. Ah, not again. Alright guys, time to use our marvelous brains. Again. So I can already see what I gotta do. I need to put one of you guys here. But this is a bit sus, so I'm gonna first use you for this. And then, what can I do with this? With this newfound knowledge? Well, one of them is there. That's something. Ah. We have a problem. I guess I understand now why that thing is there. Hmm. I think I made an oopsie. I made an oopsie. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna start with this one first. And go here. Keep it there. Okay, it's working. Everything's going according to plan. Keep it there. Now they go here. Now they have space to pull from there. Go down. Keep it there, I think. Keep it there. Maybe I can do a miracle here. See what I can do with this one. Things are getting tight here. Okay, so here's what I can do. Think very well what I'm gonna do here. There's a little gap here, so I think I gotta go here. Yes. Perfect. Oof. Oh. But there's no way to get there. So it has to be here. Unless... we're close. I know. I think that should be enough for the road. It did. Okay. Ooh. That was actually a good one. Equipment detected. That one actually was a well-developed one. It actually made my brain cook. Aperture science. Okay, so I need to press a switch here. Here we go again.
Aperture Science. Okay, I can clearly see that I need to free up space there. Well, we're gonna figure this out soon, but I need to do an ad break as per the Twitch overlord's demand. I guess I could stretch my legs as well and drink some water. I'll be right back. I'm back. And I guess I stretched my legs. Okay, Mr. Sachs. Go take a break. Let's go back to trying to solve this mumble mess.
Uh... Uh... Uh-oh. Wait, no, maybe not. Maybe I can salvage this? Somehow? Question mark? Ah, there it is. Ooh, for a moment I was like, yeah, everything's lost. No, there was a light at the end of the tunnel. My God. Oh, you need to again, but this time with moving blocks. Hey, what am I doing? Okay, blue is a no-no, orange is a yes. Okay, we need to hit this somehow. You need to go to the other round of the orange. No, you dumb. Hit it from the orange side. Right there. No! What if I angle directly? Like over there? Leah, you're missing a few bolts. You're stupid. You have a serious case of the stupid. I can nail from here. Yeah. I got it. Ah, there you go. Ah, no free. Well, we were free. Ah. Okay, what about this guy? Oh, it's kind of like a reverse. I see. Oh, my brain. Ah, gee, I hope there's no similar puzzles in the future in other dungeons, right, guys? I hope the game is totally not gonna cook my brain next time in another situation. Totally. Ah, it worked. Okay, so next time to go here. Yes, yes, the loop is done. Oh, dum. No! Ah, blah, 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 blah. Go back. At least it's the old loop. But you gotta hit it afterwards. Like here. Yes! Okay, now here. Hold on. Isn't this the place that... It is. Huh. What is the point again? Well, now I have the key at least. Maybe the key is gonna guide me to something. Okay, so there is a chest by the... Yeah, I better catch the elevator first. Which chest is in which floor? There is no chest here. Okay, and go down here. Yeah. Fuck you. Yeah, whatever. I'm not gonna bother anymore. You won. I'm not gonna bother with you. Stop following me. Okay, maybe I have to bother with you. Just a tiny bit. Okay, open. Gotcha. Bristol Walter. Walter. Okay, we can delete that. No free. You chew. Why does it say you chew when it could have said B1, B2, and B3 just like the elevator? Down here. Okay, I get it, I gotta... Yeah, maybe I can just do a ship right here. Yep, there it is. Blue orb. The last time I heard I read blue orb in a video game, I was playing Time Spinner. Another good game, by the way. It's just that I wish that they gave us more orbs. Like, I wish that they gave us more orbs, basically, and made the orbs change as you will level them up. Like, oh, instead of the fire orb just being a flamethrower, when it evolves, it becomes a bigger flamethrower. Or, I don't know, summons a dragon that spews a a big fire blast, stuff like that. But instead its super move is just the same. It just says, oh, you melee and has fire and uses special aura ability, and then you have the flamethrower. The serpent, the aura serpent, I probably would, you know, the Emperor's orbs. I probably would make it so there's 2 serpents instead, or make the serpent bigger. As for the blue orb's special aura special ability is to make an aura blast. But the aura blast looks like a Hadouken, or kind of like a Kamehameha. It's more like a Hadouken. So I would make it bigger, or to actually become a Kamehameha. Golden Triangle. I saw this a few times. I don't know if it drops from enemies later on, or if it's a rare item or something. A yellow triangle seems to be rather useless. Oh yeah? Then why is it gold then? Okay, maybe I can look at the map. The map could guide me. Ah, hold on. There's an entrance here that I missed. Okay, there is an entrance here. Great Chasm. It's on the B1 floor. Over here. Oh, I see what he wants me to do. I'm stupid. But at least I got the chests. The thieves' chests. I just gotta go around it. That's all. No, 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 no. See? Look. Problem solved. I didn't saw it going behind it. Wasn't paying attention. Where's the item? Where's the pickaxe? It's either TNT or a pickaxe. Maybe it's over there. Ah. No enemy. Mining docks. No enemy. This is kind of like a the calm before the storm kind of deal. No. Ah, there it is. Doja, the calm before the storm. Ta-da. Ah, the power stance. God, I love when she does that. Let me see how much channel points I got. Circuit points I got. Not many here, but I did got some points here. Increases time needed to aim. Could be useful. Increases damage. Max HP. Effects. Increases defense by 6%, decrease the damage you take and improve guarding. I mean, I wanna... Yeah, but this is gonna increase attack. I better wait until I can get enough points so I can get this. You know my motto, more power, more attack power. Going glass cannon here. B4. That's where the remaining keys are, I guess. Boss keys or whatever. They respawn. There we go. Okay, which side of I should go? Let's try this one. Do they respawn? They do. Okay, so this ice is a bit different. It actually respawns. Probably because it's on B. Now that I think about it, it's probably because it's on B4. Since it's deep below, that means that the temperature is gonna be colder. So that explains why the ice is coming back quickly. At least that's what I think is the logic behind it. Huh. Oops. Equipment detected. Delta egg pot analyze. Huh. Maybe I can. Angle this. No! Damn it. Well, I got one, I guess. There you go. Ta-da! All because of keys. Got a key. For what? I have no idea. Oh. I'm starting to see why the ice skaters probably would be a good idea here. But again, they don't give enough. They don't give enough damage. No attack, no damage. You're out. Okay, this is... for this one, I think I gotta go around. Well, not from here, I guess. Yeah, there is no way you'll be able to speedrun this on your first playthrough. To win against Emily. Like, there's no way. You would have to learn this by hand before when attempting to do that. And even if you knew beforehand, you still need to have a good enough level to make things faster. Purple Orlan. Now I'm confused. What about this? Ah, right. Okay, never mind. Uh. Yeah, that is a hard one. Yeah. Like, I'm trying to think how... The only option is here. So that means... Yep. And then... There you go. Okay, now... Okay, not far enough, so they're Yes. It's not far enough. How fast can you go? Oh, okay. That isn't one way to do it. Ah, but then it pushes through to this side. Huh. I need to replicate the exact same thing, but this time I gotta go there. Actually, hold on. No, I actually can... Yeah. Yeah, now I can go here. Yeah, but then we're gonna go back to square one. Like, we need an explosive that can reach over here. I could propel this forward to there, but then how can I get there? If the game gave me the means to go up here, there's probably a reason why. It just... Because thanks to that, I can reach this place further. Which means that he wants me to do something with this explosive. Oh! I know what I gotta do. There you go. So the angle is here. Okay, that was a bit off. Bit off. Ah, there it is. Mine key. Ooh. How's my brain? Overcooked. That's the best way I can put it. How about this explosive? Did I already went here? No, there's a key over there. don't know. Whoa! That's very fast, actually. Okay, so I guess I need... Yeah. Oh, I see what I gotta do. So, one will open, the other is... Yeah, there it is. It's kind of like Nero's Blue Rose. Like, one bullet pieces, the other one just follows. What? Goddamn bugs. Couple all so you can step on the ice. Okay, but how do I get over there? Ah, never mind. And that's it. I'm still where I didn't went yet. I'm seeing a little lag here. Did I? Nah. Unless there is actually something there. Hold on. There he is. Let me guess, it's hidden to destroy all the bugs. This switching of fire and the other elements reminds me of... what was the name of that game? Recore. Recore Definitive Edition. Do you guys remember the game? It was like one of those Microsoft Xbox One cover, I don't know. There's a way that we call that. You know, basically those exclusive games that they had at the time to kind of like sell the console better. So they had like Dead Rising 3, which was, I think, originally first there. There was Recore, and there was a few other ones. I guess Halo, I don't know. Halo is still there. Halo 5 is still like locked inside of at the Xbox One. But Recore was one of those. And they had a similar system. You had to use like certain like the gun could switch to different modules for each enemy. And she also had like helping robots to traverse. There was even a DLC. They never continued their story because turns out putting it as an exclusive wasn't a good idea. But I remember vividly that they sold the game as a open world 3D Metroidvania. And to be fair, it was, but in a weird way. I beat the game back then, but because eventually it came for PC. But it was okay. I would say that the game was okay. Oh, and they also had a sequel bait. I mean, sort of a sequel bait. It's kind of like, oh, the character is alive. There's he discovers something. What is that something? Well, checking for the next game. When? Good question. How do I do this? Damn it. Okay, so now I know that it's a bit off. It's actually here. Miscalculated. There you go. Alright, get down here. I need to fry you guys out. There you go. Oh, so that's where it spawns. All of the chests now gonna come like in this format, like thieves' chests. Ancient sandals. Okay, so there was nothing here. That's just for some ancient sandals. Maybe they're good, who knows? Let me see. They have good focus, but the damage is not that good. So more criticals for at the price of damage. The level is good, so I'm not entirely sure, and there's a lot of resistance. Worn out sandals, probably of ancient origins, still emit some residual aura. I'll have to do a bit of a research to see if it's worth to focus more on focus rather than attack power, because maybe I can squeeze critical damage. Maybe it is possible to make a good critical damage build here. We shall see. Oh, I went to the other side now. Okay, what is the purpose of doing this? Oh, one destroyed the front rocks. This one destroyed the back rocks. I understand now. Oh, I remember this one. I didn't knew how to go around. There's no passage here. So I cannot think about how to reach there. The only way is if I could squeeze one single ball inside. Alternatively, I could try to climb the ice. If there is any surface that I can use. Let me see if I can climb the ice. No, I don't think so. So they do expect me to go around somehow. But I don't see a way. That's the problem. Theoretically, everything points out for you to go through here. Over there. You know? I did it. That was a trick. Ta-da! Winterclaw? That's actually a cool name. Let me see how powerful she is. Level 26 and the damage is very good. A stark reminder of a cold... Okay, I see what the reference is. A stark reminder of a colder season yet to come. That is a very clever reference. It's a reference to Game of Thrones, basically. The stark reminder of a colder season yet to come. That was actually that one was a very good reference, a very cheeky reference. I like it. Okay, hold on. I saw that there was a passage there as well. Let me check that out. Yep, there's a room here. For what? I have no idea. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, wait, I'm stupid. Hold on. There you go. Ah. No. Ta-da. Ah, there was one more key. Naruhodo. Okay, now I'm done with this area. Now I checked everything. Again, how could they possibly expect you to race against Emily without first knowing the layout of the area and being at full power? There's no way. She will win. Okay, now we can get in here. Like, you would have to solve every puzzle at lightning speed. Direct link request. Bugs everywhere! In all the rooms! Below rocks, inside eggs! No freaking tiny icy platforms! Why would they do this to me? Sacre Blue, this dungeon is the worst. Anyway, race, still won. Not gonna give up. Never change, Emily. Never change. She's my kind of girl. Now, granted, I'm not the competitive kind of person. I don't have that in my blood. But I can grow a backbone and be a bit competitive if it's for the fun of interacting with someone, I guess. There you go. Showtime. Okay, so I need to make them interact or something. Okay, where to start? If I hit it here, they can go to this side. But hold on, we need to make sure that they connect here. Yeah, I think that's gonna be one of the hard ones. I like this kind of puzzle, especially I can't chase the bullet puzzle. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta keep track of everything. Gotta keep a lot of tracking. I think moving the box is where it adds another layer. Okay, so I think I gotta start from this area. Yeah. Okay, so we need to make sure that it needs to cross to this area here. Da, da, da. She needs to go here. There you go. One side done. So now he needs to cross to this side, reach there. He's gonna... He's gonna bounce here, go up. Then you need to make sure that it goes here, then hits here, goes here, goes here, but then it goes up. So so it needs to go. Like here. And this needs to go there. I think it's done, but I'm not sure. Gonna go. Oh. Damn it. There you go. I just had to squeeze a little bit over there to make it work. GG. Yeah, I just had to keep track of where the ball would go. That's a lot of bugs. Time to exterminate. God, there's a lot. The ads, no! No! I cannot make people miss everything. I'll be right back. I'm back. Stretch time. Stretch time, bathroom breaks, the usual. You know, I'm glad that I found this this Jazza track of Jazza cover of a bunch of video game collections. I'm in love with that. Praise be. You have Machine Gun channel. Actually, hold on. I forgot to subscribe to their channel. Both of them, actually. There you go. Heavily recommend. It's a very good channel for listening to game music turned into jazz. I love it. Anyway, back to the game. Punch, punch, punch. Fire. Oh no! Elemental overload. Get out of my face. Just need to buy time. There you go. Back to frying some insects. Overheat. Overheat. Hold on. It's like a big loud fart that she does. It's like to make them get out of her way. It's always the shy girls who give it's always the shy girls who gives the loudest of farts. Such is life. Mind Master Key. I wonder if they had a joke for that. So this key is mine. Stuff like that. Ah, damn it! I cannot get the eggs there over there. It's just there to look pretty. Hold up. It say that there is a mine device here. Where is it? Ah, there it is. Hold on. Then I get back to the question. I found it now. First try. Found it now. Alright, boss time. Metal Gears. Let me see the keys. The key that I got. Just in case. Mine Master Key. The Master Key for Temple Mine. I see. Let's see what the big baddie they sealed up from ages ago. It's coming. Oh, there he is. It's a big boy. I see. Ooh. Shield recovered. Ow. Whoops. Ow, 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 ow. do you think you are by using heat and cold at the same time? John Warframe? Oh, there it is. Hey, come on, man. Ow. My face. Just water. Flaming bomb. Attack power. Defense. Focus. Oh. Ah, damn it. What? You gotta be kidding me. One of them ricocheted against me. Sometimes you are your worst enemy is yourself. Ow. Pie sandwich. Feed her. No. As you can see, I am very poor at evasion. Oh, now it works. No, get out. Get over here. Ow. Okay, this is a tough enemy. I could try to use bullet ray as well. Shield recover. What if I use a shield to protect myself? Ow. Oh, it worked. There you go. You squeeze a bit of damage. Ow. Ow. Sandwich. No. Okay, I'm starting to learn the evasive patterns here. No! Damn it! Wait, he's blocking himself now. Son of a bitch! No! Dirty little bastard. Face me like a man. machine, something. I remember that it was easy before, a long time ago. Well, blocking works, I guess. Yeah, you gotta, go up and then left. No! What the hell are you doing? Get rid of this, get rid of this. Too dangerous, too dangerous. Sandwich. Nope, nope. You gotta get rid of the bombs because they're gonna be more problematic than that. If you don't get rid of the bombs during the flamethrower, they're gonna go all over the place. The progress is fucking nice. It's a lot of things to take into consideration. Okay. Bombs. There you go. There you go. That phase. That is the one where he's a cheeky bastard. Okay, okay, good evasion, good evasion. Bombs away. No! Ah, damn it. Okay, bomb time. Here it comes. He's gonna do it again. But he's blocking it. Son of a gun. No, no. There you go. I did it. 505. Oof. 1337. Power stance. Actually, hold on. I can finally level up some of the stuff here. Never mind, I cannot. Level up other stuff though. Increases focus. Cold armor. Burn. Increase defense by 4. Scope. Well, aiming is important, so, you know. GG. Oh my god, there's a lot of them. There was just one of them. Oh, there's the rest of the players. Ha! First again. Phew, to be honest, it was very close. The dungeon was much longer compared to Newcomer's Bridge, no? But this rune is strange, no? If I remember correctly, we need to do the dungeon in 90 minutes, which is roughly... let me see, 1 hour and a half or something. To beat Emily. There is no fucking way that you can beat her in your first attempt. Because you would have to memorize every room and every puzzle by memory. It's impossible. Also, it is better for you to just do it with a high level. Because some of the enemies also take a lot of your time. This is what kind of pisses me off, is the fact that this is one of the missable achievements that very unfortunately you can miss in this game. Because the game doesn't give you a counter about the race. You just gotta guess by data mining the code or something. It sucks. No, but this room is strange, no? I didn't expect to see other players within the dungeon. I guess rooms like these are simply not instanced. Oh. Anyway, I think we should check out this statue up there. What statue? Show me the statue. This mountain stood for eons, nearly unchanged. Oh look, he has the Quadra guard something class thing. Then changed, the frozen crown shimmering in the sun. Among these heights and hurdles you persevered. Wielding the blazing flames, you cleaved through ice and stone alike. You, the traveler, the envoy of change. You have proven yourself worthy. Take this shade and continue on your journey. Technically, you can save in front of the dungeon, do it once, and load the save in front. Yeah, you could. Yeah, you are right. Technically, you could do that. Also, you can also ignore the finding the missing equipment. But the problem is that it's gonna be a pain in the ass to find it later, because as you're making progression per level, it's easier for you to keep a track of. But if you do the level and everything's already open, it's gonna be harder for you to keep a track of which items you're missing and on which floor. I mean, there's the mine detector. The mine detector helps, but it's still gonna be harder. I made a save before doing the dungeon. So what I could try to do, especially because I'm tired, is to later redo this dungeon and go as fast as I can. But I'm gonna be honest, I really don't think that it's gonna be possible for me to do on a first run. I don't think it's possible for me to do on a first run. Because you can clearly see that you need a certain level, a certain amount of damage to bypass stuff. I guess I could save up time. If I have on another monitor all of the puzzles and how to do them. And then just check the solution and just to skip the puzzles basically. So I can move faster. It's another way. Take this shade and continue on your journey. Blue ice shade obtained. Let your every step from the path of your let your every step form the path of your growth. Congratulations, Seeker. You reached the first milestone of Operation Track Walker. With the Blue Ice Shade, you can now access Maroon Valley to the west of Bergen. Therein awaits your next destination, the Fajro Temple, housing the second element, Cold. To proceed, seek an audience with the Eldress of the local village, Baki-kun. Baki-kun? Take this as a reward for your accomplishments. Circuit Override obtained. The Circuit Override allows you to reset one of your circuit boards. Visit the first basement floor of the Info Hub in Wookiee Harbor to use it. That is all. Good luck and stay vigilant. Okay, but I'm already locked in. I know what I want from my builds and stuff. Bird people in space. So that's the ancients? Nuts. Fair enough. Bird people, you say? And bird people in space. I wonder which other game also has space burbs. That also has space birds as an ancient alien species and civilization stuff that left things behind. I wonder which game. Well, I don't know, but I bet that Roy what is the joke? That joke again? I don't know the game, but I bet that Michael Roy knows. Matt Roy, there you go. I bet that Matt Roy knows about which game that is. Fair enough. Alosh, do you see those rotating info thingies? Bet those have all the info about the ancients we need. Don't forget about the quiz. Oh. Fire and Earth. Enel is a goddess of shape, the mistress of the flame and creator of the sun. Yet she was envious of her fellow gods, who created fascinating shapes and worlds full of life and color. She longed to take part, adding a warming fire to these worlds, yet her flame was too mighty and consumed all in its path. It was then when Diaro had a proposal. He shaped a sphere with an empty core and several holes surrounded by high mountains. Enel filled this shape with her flame, creating a world with a heated core and life on its surface. Today, every volcano is a record of Enel and Diaro working in union. The message of the sky. Life on Shadun has prospered and the Orbis felt that our kind was ready to start our journey. Diaro, however, did not agree. He still saw our kind as infants crawling over the majestic surface he created. The Orbis then pointed to Shadun and asked Diaro to watch. Diaro saw how our kind climbed the highest of mountains and reached the very bottom of the sea. Diaro was shocked yet proud of our achievements. Reluctantly, he agreed that indeed we had been ready to start our journey. Diaro then prepared an envelope of solid rock and ice, used to send the message of the sky. Creations of Diaro. Diaro is a creator of solid surface. His powers could form the most majestic mountains and freeze the vastest of seas. Indeed, his creations are enduring and overwhelming sights to behold, yet motionless and without life. Birth of Diaro. It all started when the Orbis, the ethereal god of creation, was brought into the emptiness of the void. After pondering for eons in solitude, his desire for company gave birth to the gods of shape. Diaro is one of these gods, the god of the square, and the creator of solid surface. Alright, choose everything there is. Should head back to the first Scholars HQ and take that quiz. Walter, frozen water, solid as rock, smooth as silk, and slippery. Way too slippery! That was rough. Too many chasms, right? That whole dungeon was one large abyss. The last boss was over a cliff for Pete's sake. Chill, you made it. I'm so proud of you. Gee, thanks. So, let's collect the shader rating. You clearly earned it. Are you kidding? They will probably do that floating space thing again. I can't take that right now, please. Oh, come on. Alright, second boss defeated. What did you think? Huge. Pretty slow though, but I love the bomb punching. You know you can throw balls at the bombs, right? I didn't throw balls, I punched with an extension of my fist. Sure, whatever you want to call it. And I cut things with swords. I like swords. Yes. Yes, you do. Prince Lotus, Stabity, Brian, Use Kid, you is Kid, Elena, Shadow Knight, Go-Chan, Balkans. Oh, there's more here. And did you find all the chests already? No, still missing one. Yeah, me too. Somebody gave me a hint though. There is one chest that will only appear if you do certain things in that room. What kind of things? Don't know. That's all she told me. She didn't want to spoil the whole secret. Leo and Marauder. Marauder shields! That is a great reference. Okay, so if you guys don't know what Marauder shields is, oh man, that is actually a great reference. So in Mass Effect 3, you guys know how bad it was the end of Mass Effect 3, right? Basically, when Mass Effect 3 ended, so what happened is this. When Mass Effect 3 ended, like the end of Mass Effect, it was very rushed, like they didn't know exactly what to do. There was like a back and forth because EA wanted to make a franchise, but BioWare wanted to finish, like the writers, the original writers, they wanted to finish up on like a trilogy. So they had to rush and finish things up, wrap things up. And so the result is we got 3 endings, which later became 4 endings thanks to a DLC expansion that they made us get on top of that. And by how bad the original endings were. But basically they gave us 3 endings that didn't give much of anything. And again, the endings were very bad. But at the very end of your final, final advance against the Reapers in 3, Shepard fights a bunch. He basically makes a full charge, like a DD charge against it to reach the I think it was the Crucible, the name of the device that they needed to shut down the Reapers. And in the middle of that, there's like an explosion, he gets thrown off, and in the middle of that, there is only one enemy that appears between Shepard and the Crucible for him to enter the place. One enemy, and he is able to nail a shot against Shepard, like a shot to knock him down before Shepard goes and shoots him back. The name of that enemy is a very basic mob. A very basic mob guy called Marauder. Just Marauder. That's like one of the enemies. But when you see the enemy of like the name of the enemy, like the name of the enemies appear at the top, and the armor and the shields, they appear like, and the health by that matter, they appear below. But when the enemy has a shield, they do say shields below. Like they say like shields, like that this enemy in particular has shields. So sum that up by how terrible the ending was. By how terrible the ending was. And how this single guy was in between you and the discovery about how bad the endings were. And you got this. Like, let me show the the name of the guy, the enemy, just so you guys can see who it is. But I bet most of you guys know the reference. But yeah, basically this guy. Where is it? Preview. Yeah, there it is. Marauder Shield. See, there's the name and there's the shields. But because of how bad the endings were, that pissed people off, and the fact that the only thing that you could call a boss that was in between you and the endings, people began to meme hard on that. Very hard. Never forget. Marauder. Sorry, Shepard. I tried. Better luck in the DLC. Marauder Shields. So they incorporated the shields as it was his last name. This time, Shepard, we hold the line. Tries to kill you, so you don't see the ending. And the memes kept going and going and going. His name was Marauder Shields. That was the only thing as close to the last enemy that you had to fight at the very end of the game. They didn't have even the decency of giving you a proper final boss. This is the closest you got to a final boss. Some people joke by saying that Marauder Shields was protecting us from the ending, so they don't have to experience that. Marauder Shields, Mass Effect 3 Tribute. Marauder Shields! And the meme was so hard that it became even dead. Like stickers and stuff. Marauder Shields. And then they put the I forgot what his name is, the guy that says hold the line as well. Hold the line. But yeah, that is basically the meme. That is the reference that they're placing here about who is Marauder Shields. Marauder Shields. Never forget, guys. Never forget. Oh man, how terrible. Well, we did it. We finished the. We got the stuff here. Encyclopedia. The names of the gods are. There's 2 other gods that are not mentioned here. The names of the gods are. The ancients believed in a set of 5 deities which created all worlds and guided them through life. Representation of these gods can be found over Shadowrun in both architecture and symbolism. However, believing the gods was not viewed as being part of a religion. The ancients thought that the gods did exist. The names of the gods are the Orbis, Enel, the Arrow, god of the square. Maybe they're gonna explain about the other gods. And then there's the other ones. The Orbis is the first of the gods of the ancients brought into the void. It is said that he is the source of life. He is also the one who shaped the other gods as his brothers and sisters. His personality is commonly described as aloof. After he created his siblings, he went on to explore the void where he birthed many worlds in his image. His shape is the eternal circle. Enel, the hot-tempered wind, is one of the gods of shape. She bears the power of fire and is able to create suns in unison with the Orbis. Her flame is all-consuming, which is why she initially grew jealous of the other gods. The Arrow, the old stone at the shore, is one of the gods of shape. He bears the power to create solid surfaces in unison with the Orbis. His creations are majestic, but also motionless and without life. Together with Enel, he once built a world with a hot core to show her that even she can contribute to building worlds. His shape is the towering square. So the Orbis was the first. The Arrow is, I guess, came after. But there's 2 other gods. So what? This is the circle. I guess she's... maybe... No, it's not... One of the gods of shape. She's the wind. If she's the wind, she's probably from the Tri-Blades. It's probably the Tri-Blades. So her symbol is probably the triangle. So circle, triangle, square. I bet that there's gonna be an X here. Oh no, it's not an X, it's a pentagon. It's an hexagon and a pentagon. I remember. They were very close to doing this Sony reference, but no. The gods of shape share many stories of both harmony and discord. Some of these have been lost, but others have been recorded for eternity. Here you can find all of them. Okay, so this is the stories in here. A sphere with an empty core. 5 virtues. The sphere... Virtue of balance. The virtue of balance is the middle one, obviously. Shock is... 1, 2, 4, 5, 6... Shock is hexagon. Shock is hexagon. Square is cold. Triangle is virtue of wisdom. I guess triangle is yeah, the tri-blade. Triangle is tri-blade. Sphere is heat, I guess. Is the... Actually, hold on. What is the class about sphere? Oh, spheromancer. There you go. So sphere... Okay, so sphere is actually the... Yeah. Okay, so it's from left to... It's actually from left to right. I'm stupid, sorry. It's from left to right. Tri-bladed, quadrogod, pentaface, hexacast, spheromancer. I feel stupid. I think I'm getting hungry. When I get hungry, I start to get stupid. There are 2 things that make a man stupid. Being horny and being hungry. We can get rid of... Get out of this place. I'm gonna make another save and I'm gonna try to do this dungeon again off stream. What? Oh wait, that's already the floor. Ah, it's too bright. Yeah, finding outside. It's just way too gloomy in those dungeons. I know. I still have beaten the mine. Good job, Seeker. Oh my god, I'm getting hungry. Getting very hungry. Tell you what, let's go to the... Where is it? Let's go to the HQ. Let's go to the HQ here. And what the hell is the HQ? It's over here. We're gonna go to the HQ and then after that, after doing the quiz, we're gonna wrap up. Because I'm already starting to get hungry. Hello, my dear. So how about it? Did you complete the temple mine? We did indeed. Wonderful. So are you ready to take the quiz? Yes, I'm ready. How about you, Leah? Take the quiz. Well. We hold the quiz over there in the seminar room. And of course, both of you will be tested separately. Who wants to go first? Ooh, I'm fine with going first. Is that okay, Leah? Nods. Alrighty, I'll get the others. Hey, Leah. Huh? I see you're about to take that quiz to join this guild, right? Not. So, I was thinking, would it not be challenging to answer the questions with your current vocabulary? Slow realization. It's like, So you forgot about that, huh? Look, it is okay, Leah. They would have found out about your speech malfunction sooner or later anyway. Just remember, these kinds of things happen to players. I just hope you would still be able to take the quiz somehow. Leah, I did it! I passed! Come on, you're up next. What's wrong? You look really nervous. Don't worry, the quiz is super simple. I'm sure you can do it. Oh my god. Leah, dear, now it's your turn. I hope you read all those text tables next to the statue in the temple mine. Today's quiz is all about the god Diaro. Don't worry, it will be just 4 simple questions. Are you ready? Nuts. Alrighty, first question. Now, Diaro is one of the... Oh no. Oh no. Diaro was one of the gods of shape. Now, what shape did he represent? Leah. Leah. Yes, Leah, dear, that's your name. Should I repeat the question? What shape does Diaro represent? Hi. Leah, is everything alright? No, something is wrong here. I sort of noticed it before. Leah, you can't really speak, can you? Nods. Oh dear. Is it a speech module malfunction? Nods. Ah, Jungly, I thought they managed to fix those issues. I mean, it's sort of weird that you can still say those few words. Did they add some kind of workaround? Nods. Can't believe it. How did I not notice this before? Yeah, dears, I'm so sorry. Shakes head. Well, Jill, there's no reason to cancel the quiz. Huh? Easy. You just make it multiple choice. Perfect. Leah, dear, I'm sure you can count with your fingers, right? There's the finger. Sure. Yeah, peace. 3, 4. Nuts. Wonderful. Well done. All I have to do is give you 4 options, eh? Okay, let me think. Here we go. What shape does the arrow represent? What? A. Square. B. Triangle. C. Pentacle. Or D. Sphere. The arrow is square. Alrighty. Next question. You know, the first question was already right on your nose. Like, look at her armor. It's already, you know, manipulating your mind to answer square. Diaro is known as the creator of solid surface. So, what exactly did Diaro create? A. Mountains. B. Plants. C. Animals. Or D. The sun. He made mountains because they're very, very stable and stuff. Good. So, what was next? Ah, yes. There was this time Enil and Diaro worked together, huh? What did they create? A. Waterfalls. B. Volcanoes. C. Black holes. Or D. Grey puffs. Ah, get out of here, you Brazilian troller. Really, Buggy? Don't make it too easy for her. Well, I suppose it's clear that option D is not correct anyway. Well then, Leah, what did Enel and Diaro create together? Dude, I'm so tempted to put cream puffs. I wanna answer cream puffs. Ah, come on, dear, please be serious. Well, I will count that as a wrong answer. Ah. Final question. Remember when the Obis tried to convince Diaro that the Ancients are ready for their journey? Remember when the Obis tried to convince Diaro that the Ancients are ready for their journey? The answer was volcanoes, by the way. It was volcanoes. Remember when the Orbis tried to convince Diallo that the Ancients are ready for their journey? He showed him one of the Ancients' achievements. What was it? A. They built huge cities. B. They traveled through the air. C. They reached the highest mountain. Or D. They tamed the wildest animals. It's not D. It's not cities. They reached the highest mountain. They traveled through the air. I don't remember the air. I remember the sky, but I don't remember the air. So I think it's highest mountains, maybe. They travel through the air. You know, she's kind of looking at the B question. You know, I'm just saying. It could be A as well, but she's looking at B. I don't know. Maybe it's like a hidden hint there. They travel through the air. They reach the highest mountains. Okay. Alright, that's it. The quiz is over. I'm sorry, they only got 2 out of 4. This is correct. There's gonna be more of our members. It's okay, you can simply repeat the quiz. Okay. Here's a little hint for you. Find all the info right in your encyclopedia. So how about you have a quick look and you try again? Aww. Leah, did you pass? No. Sacre bleu, are you serious? How? So, what now? Can you redo the quiz? Not. Good. Just have a good look in your encyclopedia and you find everything in there. Look, she has a serious case of the stupid, okay? Okay, what is the one of the mountains that threw me off guard? That's not the obvious. I mean, one was Del. She's from the skies. And now, there you go. Maybe it's the stories. Highest of... Okay, so it is the highest of mountains. There you go. Ida, Helene, Buggy... Oh. Are we ready to retake the quiz? Yes. Here we go. I know the answers, okay? What shape does the R represent? A square. A square, because it's a mountain guy. Cold. Mountains, equator mountains. Cream puffs. Oh, she already skips the cream puffs part. Volcanoes. Very nice. Final question. Remember when the Orbis tried to convince Diallo that the Ancients are ready for their journey? He showed him one of the Ancients' achievements. What was it? It was... They reached the highest of mountains. Wonderful. Alright, that's it. The quiz is over. And you passed. Oh, congrats. Congratulations. Not bad. You answered all 4 questions correctly. It's just wonderful. Yes, that's all about Diallo. Oh wait, I think I have a small bonus question for you, Leah. Diallo is a god of shape, representing the square. So which class has been founded to honor Diallo? A. Triblader. B. Quadrogod. C. Pentafist. Or D. Hexacast. B. Quadrogod. Correct. Quadrogod is a class of the square. And yes, that's my class. Just like Diallo's creations, Quadrogods are known for their stamina and endurance. That's why I need the traditional tanks in your party. So you're telling me that you can last longer. Sorry, I had to make the joke. Well then, it's time to make you and Emily official members of the First Scholars. Let's go! It is my greatest pleasure to announce 2 new members of the First Scholars. Emily Nato, the Pentafist, and Leah, the Spheromancer. Let's work together to contribute to our understanding of the Ancients. And you know, just have a good time, eh? Merci beaucoup! It's great to join you guys! So I suppose we'll see each other more often from now on. That's right, so you should join your party already. Well, I think you should need to catch up to my level first. Oh, come on. Anybody else, maybe? Well, most of us are far ahead in levels. Oh, but there's still Trony. Oh, the other new member? Yes, he hasn't been online the last few days, but he told me he'd show up again tomorrow. I'm sure he'd gladly join your party. Très bien. Well then. Pardon everyone, I really have to log off now. Huh? You know, we just rushed the whole temple mine and did that quiz in one session. Currently seeing the sun rising. I really should try to get some sleep. Ah yes, real life is calling. Well then, good night Emily. And I hope to see you again soon. Of course. Au revoir everyone. And Leah, don't forget about the next dungeon. You know how it goes, no study without me. Nuts. Bye. Bye-bye. Leah, dear, do you plan to log out as well? Yes. Yes, we should. Nuts. Alrighty. Sorry about your speech model issue, dear. But I wanted to know, this doesn't really matter to us. You're a member of the First Scholar, so you're always welcome. And if you have any problems whatsoever, we're here to help. Aww. Look at her eyes. That's right. I'm sure things will work out just fine. Nuts. Bye. Bye. Goodbye, dear. How? I am honestly relieved. You are lucky to have found such a nice guild. Nuts. Well then, I will log you out now. Good night, Leah. Also, why is her legs like crossed? Bye. Did Leah just talk to somebody? Damn you, Sergey! You busted everything. You busted our cover. Oh my god, it's penguins. Penguins on mountains. I'm not kidding. I know, they have plenty of strange ideas. Apparently that's what people like these days. Yes. I know, it can be a tad lonely. But it's a small price to pay. Though, we're about to revolutionize the entire field. I'm just glad we found somebody who embraces the potential. Origin. Chapter 4 complete. Initializing avatar. Good morning, Leah. Oh, doing fine? Nuts. So, I was wondering, do you see anything when you're offline? Huh? You know, like dreams? Ah, nuts. Ah, did you see anything new that did not happen recently? Nuts. Great, that means your memory really is returning. So, is there anything yet that you can clearly remember? Shakes head. Okay, I'm sure. Let me snooze the ads. I'm gonna snooze the ads so I can finish this. Shakes head. Okay, I'm sure it will take some time, but it is good to know that we are making progress. Oh, by the way, I managed to add a couple new words. Oh, alright. Time for word count plus plus. Oh my god. New word embedded. Why? New word embedded. How? How? Why? Hi. So yes, I am working on adding all those question words. Why? Well, because you ask basic questions that way, correct? Why? Because you need questions words to ask questions. Why? I regret adding this word already. Anyway, your next destination is Maroon Valley. You get there by going west from Bergen. Nuts. Unfortunately, it seems that Emily is offline at the moment. I'm sure she will show up sooner or later. Okay, so she will appear like way later, maybe. Okay, let me see whatever I unlocked here. Progression, chapter 4. How many chapters there are? Smug Leah Bessler. She's so great with that smug. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So there's 10 chapters. There's 10 chapters. Unless the final one is for beating the game, maybe. I'm not sure. Oh no, look, it's section 4 of 10. Yeah, it's 10 chapters. Okay. Progression. Oh, sorry. It's actually encyclopedia. There you go. Dungeons and guilds. After logging, blah 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 blah. Progression. I like how the wrap up, like the covering up the story is kind of like a. How do I say? It's like in Kingdom Hearts when they give that when Jiminy keeps track of what you're doing. Helen. Hi. Good morning. You are online again, I see. When you logged in, you probably ended up in the empty headquarters, huh? Everybody's busy with other things right now, it seems. But you can still contact everybody with direct links if you have any questions or need help. Nuts. Beowulf. Hi. Good day. Something the matter? Right. You can speak properly. So, why would you contact me? Are you by chance wondering about my nickname? Nuts. Yes, it's Beowulf. You may have noticed nobody calls me that. I understand they find the name cheesy. I mean, it's the name of an old legendary hero, but it seems it's rather overused. What a shame. I probably should have gone with something simple like your name. Eh. Oh, Buggy's offline, Schneider's offline. No, my homies. Damn it. Okay, I gotta be careful here. Hold on. Create new save file. Yes. So I'm gonna make a new save file. I will try to do that dungeon again, but this time I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna actually do it. And try to get that record. Although I'm gonna be honest, I don't think it's gonna be possible. But who knows? Well, I already made my save. And I think I'm gonna wrap up because I'm getting hungry and tired. Getting hungry and tired, hungry and tired, hungry and tired. So, I enjoyed the progress that I made. Kind of wish that I actually beat that. I got the record for that dungeon, but so is life. Doesn't matter. Bye. Tune another time. Okay. See you, Chris. Thank you for stopping by and telling me about the inner works of Crosscode. The whole the crowdfunding thing and what they did. That was interesting. But yeah, see ya. Again, thank you for stopping by. That was fascinating. I hope that they continue making, new games and stuff. And I didn't forget. I will check up that game that you recommended me. The Elements Destiny. Anyway, let me see what I'm gonna do for next stream. So next stream, I'm gonna play. Well, I remember that I flipped a coin for Mad Max between Mad Max and Crosscode. I keep saying Crosswords, but I think I'm either gonna continue Dragon Ball Z Kakarot or going back to Mad Max. I think I'm gonna go back to Mad Max because I was kind of like enjoying the going back to the classic just to relive the old era of the 2010s. So there's Crosscode, Dragon Ball. As soon as I get rid of Dragon Ball, the better, though. Gotta get rid of that. Love the game, but I don't like how when you're progressing and beating up the enemies, they keep scaling. I don't think they did the scaling well in that game. Like, I want to just one-shot them after I reach a high level. Like, that's the whole point. When you play a Dragon Ball game, the expectation is for you to feel like Goku or Vegeta. Doesn't feel right when you are the one getting punched in the face. You know? Just saying. Anyway. Yeah, so I guess like it's gonna be Mad Max. Mad Max is gonna be the chosen one. Okay, who's online? Who's online? Well, Sleepsy, as always, does not start his stream like at his usual time. Because if he did, I would probably raid him. The silly goober. How dare he? How dare he? He should always be available. Always be available for raids. Let me see potential people. I have a list of a few. Hold on. Who's playing what now? I was planning to raid Meowstra, but I think Meowstra already raided. Okay. On a scale of 1 to 10, how available you guys are to how comfortable you guys are to watch someone play a gacha game? How comfortable are we talking here? Like 1, 9, maybe 7, 6, 7. Hey, that game looks interesting. Hold on. That is a pretty... Oh, okay, never mind. He convinced me. Okay, I'm gonna raid Majora's. Okay, hold on. We're gonna raid Majora's. I feel... I saw 2 things and it already sold me. I saw 2 things and it already sold for me. Hold on. Damn, everyone is going for Arknights. Stop being a gacha addicts. Show some mercy. Stop being gacha addicts, man. It's not worth it. Although I heard that the Arknight end zone is actually good. Like if Hina left Uma Musume for that game, you know that there's something good there. Aoki, you probably is already like sleeping on some corner, but I need a raid message right now. I need a raid message right now. Hold on. I think it's... Let me see if I can still find it. Use nods for future raid. Okay, so it was nods. Okay. So the raid message is gonna be... Let me see if I can use an emote that we both share. The hell is this? Nodders. Do I have nodders? Hold on. I do. So it's gonna be different there because he has the cat instead, but it doesn't matter. Okay. Not raid. Nodders. What about... I could go nod raid or... Yeah, let's go nod raid. Simple. Nod raid. Okay. That is gonna be the raid message. We're gonna be raiding Majora's. He's playing, I guess, a survival horror game or something. I just know that it has that campy feeling and a hot woman. I don't know jack about the game, but I know that it's gonna be a good time. So yeah, thank you guys so much for joining, for looking, for following, for hanging out, for being here, for, you know, stuck around. Let me see, we are on a Saturday. Hopefully Monday is gonna be fine. Rarely do I have a problem with Mondays. It's always Wednesdays where I have a problem. It's always Wednesdays. But I try. Anyway, I'm hungry. You guys probably are as well. See you guys next time. Have a wonderful day and bye-bye.